Good morning, everybody. Give me 1 second, please. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. This is Best Spy live trading. Today is August 1st, 2025. We are live again from Princeton, New Jersey. What we will do on this live stream is best analyze the intraday stock market using cyclical analysis, time confirmation, pivot point, and technical and fundamental analysis, and many more. It is very imperative to remember today to stay level-headed and calm as the market has gapped down overnight a little bit, or a decent amount. The CNBC News says U.S. added 73,000 jobs in July, and numbers for prior months were revised much lower. And it says Dow futures tumbles 400 points after weak job data is coming out. Trump tariffs are out today. It is day one of tariffs. The U.S. economic news that we have for today is all the data came out, and at 10 a.m. we have consumer sentiment. It's very important to mark the previous day 4 p.m. close as well as the 9:30 open, as well as the previous day 4 p.m. close on SPY and QQQ, which is 631.72 for previous day 4 p.m. close and 564.90. You could mark the pre-market low as well if you want. And there is a long-term horizontal sloping support line down there, but for today and for now we will just leave it like this, how it is. Time is 9:28 on the board. The market is opening in 2 minutes. Market is opening in 13 seconds. We are in between the EMAs and right below POC. On QQQ we are above POC. On SPY time is 9:30. The bulls and bears are both fighting on this candle at 9:30. Let's go look at SPX real quick. SPX 5-minute candle gap down. The volume is still bearish. The volume is still bearish. However, it is a pretty decent gap down. The bears are pushing down, trying off of 9:30. Let's see if we get a consecutive candle into 9:31. They're pushing. Time is 9:30 and they're going lower. I'm going to go in for 1K small. The risk is there. It's a morning cycle. QQQ bouncing already. So if this bounces, I'm leaving. Candle closes in 29 seconds. I'm trying to get a play into 9:31, 9:32, but SPY is doing it. QQQ is not. It's bounce on QQQ, bear trapping. leave in this candle. I'm out for now. Barely no money, but they're gonna go lower into 932. Very risky because QQQ doing that, right? But this is time is 932. This is HOD for now. Morning cycle is literally 1 minute trade, or you don't. You just wait until 9:45, 9:50, 9:55. Consumer confidence data comes out. SPY is going lower, but don't go in now. Probably I'm not. I'm just saying. Wind is south because of SPY. They're faking out on QQQ. Time is 9:32. So 9:35 is coming up in 8 seconds. We gotta see how this candle closes. I told you the MACD is bearish, right? I told you the big momentum, you know what I'm saying? Like everything is bearish. The big clouds, that's why I went. Okay, we're off POC. Time is 9:32. So this 9:33. So this is 9:35 low, right? 9:30 to 9:35. 9:30 to 9:35. The wind was south. Now to watch what happens at 9:35. Now to watch what happens at 9:35. It looks like they're going to go a little bit lower. That was a scary hold, but still, that was a good hold because they both trapped people here on QQQ. They hesitated, and then they broke the floor. This right here was the floor. This was the roof. This was the floor. I told you if it bounces up to POC, I'm leaving, right? But the big momentum is south from 9:30 to 9:35 at the minimum. And by the way, this is where Kier was saying yesterday. He was saying MNQ is going to go to 21,100, 21,100. And I said, you know, we could do it after hours, right? But we did dump into close. QQQ did not break the LOD, and then they bounced into 4 p.m. SPY did break the LOD into 350, I think it was, and then they bounced it. But the real destination was here after hours. So people went in, people probably got in 1DT puts at top yesterday in the morning, and they just sold like $20 or something, you know, $15 from 640 to 625. We're in 2 days, so the wind is south for now. Time is 9:35. You gotta hold this shit from 9:30 to 9:35 to make any sort of money, but like that's super hard. You know what I'm saying? The risk is crazy because people are scared it's gonna bounce, which it could bounce any moment. So that is fair. It's gonna be super hard to trade today. We gapped down hard, so you know at some point we're due for a bounce. At some point we're gonna burn 0DT. If not, you know these people are gonna go south because they're gonna print on these 1DT puts maybe that they bought yesterday at open, right? So they're probably selling somewhere down here because this is crazy. Let's go look at SPX, right? Look at SPX 5-minute candle, right? I was looking at the big momentum at pre-market, and everything is bearish. Look at 30-minute SPY, right? Look at the 30-minute SPY, right? The MACD was crazy bearish until August 1st, and then it kind of died out at morning, but still, I was thinking if we go crazy or we go, you know, fake out a little bit. Time is 9:35. So the market is deciding what to do at 9:35. And QQQ trying to bounce. The 5-minute candle shows a little bounce, right? Because it's 9:35, right? So we could bounce at 9:35, 9:36, 9:37, 9:38, signifying it. But like for now, we're going lower. The candles are going lower. Time is 9:40 and 50 seconds. It's still going lower. Trying into 9:40. But like probably trap, most likely. This is morning cycle, so I mean, you know, I think professional traders would be expecting a trap at some point here in the morning, but I mean, the insiders or you know the big money printers could be getting a nice payout into 9:45, 9:50, and then consumer confidence comes out at 10. So we'll see. Time is this is not 9:50 yet. This is still 9:35. This is still 9:35. Time is 9:36. So QQQ is going lower, right? Below the EMAs, below the POC, below VWAP, losing it. Time is 9:40. This is now 9:40, right? I told you they're going lower into 9:40 a minute and a half ago on the WhatsApp group, because they are showing into 9:40, but now this is bounce trying at 9:37. So let's see if there's anything coming. The MACD is still bearish, but it's trying some sort of a dial back. So this is 9:40 bounce trying for 15 seconds at 9:37. POC. Someone said POC popped. Yeah, literally there's no volume down here, right? So I'm pretty sure they might have left into this, and then now there's some sort of bounce coming. Bounce trying to the halfway point. This is safe exit, most likely somewhere here if someone's in QQQ. SPY most likely coming into 9:40, but it does not have to come. Time is 9:38, so there's about 3 minutes left in 9:40 itself. This is the high of the day, and this is the low of the day. Marking pivot point 1, pivot point 2. This is a bounce trying off of 9:40 for now. We're at the midpoint. SPY. Let's see if it does some sort of bounce as 1 minute candle. 1 minute candle. So we need a what? Confirmation. So after 9:40, 9:45 into 9:50, we'll get some sort of confirmation here. Let's look at the 5-minute candle. The 5-minute candle went down from 9:30 into 9:35, and then we bounced at 9:37 into 9:40. So if this candle closes up here, we're going to see this 5-minute candle. Things are happening super fast though, so we got to pay attention here. The rejection trying off of 9:40 itself, right? Let's see if the low of the 9:37 candle holds right now. The MACD is kind of iffy. QQQ looks okay for a bounce. Anything could happen right now. Into consumer confidence. 9:37 candle low has to hold. If not, the bears are still in control. The bears are still in control, looking like, but they could trap into 9:40 itself and then bear trap. So just be careful here. Time is 9:40 still. This is 9:40. The floor broke on 9:35. The floor broke on 9:35 into 9:40 for now. The wind direction is south. Holy crap, look at SPY. And the wind direction is still south. Okay. Holy, time is 9:40 itself. And they trap these bulls here too into 9:40, right? This is why you play with the pivot point, because the pivot point is saying the wind is still south, but a bounce is trying. It looked a little weird on SPY, but QQQ was way higher. Okay, time is 9:40. Let's see where they go with this. They might go. Okay, they might bear trap at some point, right? But I think we'll find some sort of support at 622 or 620s or something. Honestly, because the trend line that I drew is a little bit too much. It's from this to this. So there is a trend line. However, they're just making people think, they're gonna do it, but it's just way too dangerous to speculate or hope on that. Time is 9:40. Consumer confidence data is coming out in 20 minutes at 10 a.m. The wind was north from 9:30 to 9:30. The wind was south from 9:30 to 9:40 at the minimum, and we're about to see what happens. The MACD was still bearish on the 5-minute candle, just hidden. Time is 9:41. The MACD is still bearish. Time is 9:43 and 50 seconds. So if this holds, this is 9:40 floor for now. If this does not, it's 9:45. QQQ trying to bounce again. SPY looking weak. It looks like they're going into 9:45, honestly, but this is crazy selling now, right? This is crazy selling now. They're $4 down from 626, so I played from 625 to, you know what I mean, 624. But I didn't, you know what I'm saying? If somebody grabbed the put in the morning, they're making money now, but like, yeah, there is a lot of premiums are jacked up. Yeah, it is true. VIX has spiked like crazy. Time is 9:42. It's about to be 9:45 in 6 seconds. It's about to be 9:45 in 6 seconds. Looking like we're getting a low into 9:45. This is 9:45 low. This is 9:45 low. Okay. This is 9:40. This is 9:40. So 9:40 rejection at 9:37. 9:40 rejection at 9:38, right? 9:38 into 9:45 itself. I kept saying the wind was south, right? But like this little here, if you mark that with time, that was the rejection. I was just saying the wind was south continuously still anyway. So 9:45 and QQQ is selling crazy. We are so far below the EMAs. 28 EMAs all the way up here, and we're going south still. SPY is at 622.71. So let's see if we get some sort of bounce here, because this is a dramatic sell, right? QQQ is not getting a bounce. SPY still looking weak. Well, let's just see what happens with the 1 minute candle, the 5 minute candle, bearish, 15 minute candle, bearish. Oh, the volume is time is 9:45. They're going lower into 9:45 itself, because 9:44 is 9:45, 9:55 is 9:55, 9:56 is 9:54, 9:45. So you know what I'm saying. QQQ is at 555.2 from 558 at open. People are saying, Paul said panic selling, printing money. Zishan said printing for sure. I'm done. How are people doing? Let's get like buttons up. Let's get like buttons up. Chris said, are you minutes behind? Is my chart minutes behind? I don't think it is. Maybe I'm saying, you know, minutes really fast, but yeah, time is 9:44 and this is 9:45 LOD for now. Wind is still south. The pivot point and everything is still helping push south. Right, the MACD volume has not slowed down. It has been continuously growing. Right, I've been calling out it's still bearish from the morning, because there was no bounce trying. There was a bounce trying when I got in at the morning, but the moment after that, they just continuously kept going, bounced once, failed, kept going. I am not in right now, but yeah, feeling FOMO, right? But I'm okay. Time is 9:45. Wow. People are seriously panic selling. SPY is at 621. $5 down from open. Good morning, everybody. Chris, good morning. Panab, good morning. Zach, good morning. Retail, good morning. Gifford, good morning. Zar said patience, patience. Yep. Good, everybody. I literally said at pre-market, right? Let's just stay calm. We got this. All we got to do is the same thing we've been doing every day, and we will print. All we got to do is the same thing we've been doing every day, and we can finish the day off strong. And we're going to finish the week off strong, because we've been doing really good anyway. Time is 9:46. So when people are euphoric, right? When people are fearful because they're making money, they're losing money, what do I always say? Let's focus, right? Let's focus so that we can make more money out of what people are, you know, fearful of, what people are euphoric on, what people are getting confused on. So time is 9:46 and it's bounce trying at 9:45 for now. One candle again. Every single candle is failing. Every single bounce is failing. The environment is bearish. So until the time tells us, you know, the cycle is no longer bearish, we're no longer going south, all you gotta do is just, you know, stay out and just wait. All you gotta do is be patient, And all you need to do is wait until your cycle comes with confirmation, with time, volume, everything helping. The VIX is spiked. And there's a bounce trying at 9:45 into time is 9:50. This is already 9:50, right? Because time is 9:47, but it's a one cycle bounce. What do I say when the trend is, north and people are trying to short? I say I have a golden rule. You do not short one cycle, no confirmation shorts, right? You do not go long in a what? No cycle, one confirmation, no confirmation long. You get what I'm saying? So if they bounce here, right? And if they hold the floor and then they get a confirmation with time and cycle, then it's a good long. But until then, that's to sit out, right? That's all I'm saying because it's true. This is what people mean by do not trade against the wind, do not trade against the trend, because they're, speculating and guessing that the trend and wind is about to change before it changes. But the moment it changes, it's changing. It's still south. I'm going to go in small side on SPY, $700. Okay, I would not chase. 3/3 is coming out. 3/3 is coming out. So even if we get a spike here, I feel like some sort of trap coming. This is 950 low. This is 950 low. There's 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 coming. So I'm out in a minute. The wind is still south. Time is 9:50. Consumer confidence data is coming out at 10. So if we get some sort of bounce here, we can nuke or try to bounce into 10. That is true. But for now, this is 9:50. For now, this is 9:50 and there has been no bounce that I see. The MACD is trying to die bearish, but it's still bearish. The environment is still bearish. Time is 9:49, so we could bounce at 9:49, 9:50, 9:51, 9:53, signifying 9:50, but we're going lower for now, right? Stair stepping lower. Time is 9:49. I'm gonna leave. Scary, but yeah, I don't care. They're probably gonna go lower a little bit more, but that's whatever. Why? There's 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 coming. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 coming in this cycle. There's smart money printing, and then there's people that are getting trapped. Time is 9:50, and we're still heading lower. But what I do, right, is I go big when it's guaranteed, right? It was basically guaranteed from 9:40 to 9:45. Safe money. 9:40 to 9:45 was safe money ride. But the moment after 9:45, you gotta just watch. And if they do something, then you gotta risk what? Smaller. Because they're trying to get people to get, enticed to join or whatever it is they're doing. Time is 9:51. There is a bounce coming at 9:50. There is a bounce coming at 9:50. If you guys are doing good so far, please hit the like button for the algo so other people can come join in and they could do good as well. Thank you. Let's just be careful. We are at 621.5. We are at 621.5. We could see some sort of bounce here. We've been selling crazy. $5 down. $5 down. Would not be surprised to see some sort of a bounce to this weird candle, but just to watch. Time is 9:51 because this is one cycle, so people could go long here on the fact that they went a little bit lower. So this could be 1/3, 2/3 going southward like this, 1/3, 2/3 south, right? And then 3/3. Even though they're making money, this is getting risky. And then this is bounce trying. So we don't know how big it's gonna go. We don't know if this is fake or real. So let's just see. The roof is 930. The floor is 950. Consumer confidence data is coming out at 10. So there's something big coming. You know what I mean? A big red candle or big green candle coming into 10 a.m. That's probably gonna be, if it's a big ass red candle, right? Is most likely gonna be most likely gonna be a fucking runtime for all the people that took calls at 6:30 tippy top yesterday, whatever it was. I think it was 570 for QQQ, and they just sell. You know what I mean? Look at where QQQ is. We were at where 560, right? And we're at 553. So these people are literally getting a sell from, right? I'm not joking. 575 to 553. That's $25, $22. You know what I'm saying? That is insane. That is they're going lower, by the way, into 955. This is 955. Look at QQQ, right? But this shit is, I mean, I'm sorry for my language, but this is insane because look at how much QQQ went down. It went down $23. So people that took puts at top yesterday on that, earnings push up, and then they just held. Guess how much money they're making? Like 20,000%, you know? Um, okay, Edison is up by $1,500 already, and it's only 950, right? So all we gotta do now, right, is if you're up big, all you need to do is calm down. Don't, just, I'm not gonna say don't trade because I'm not a personal financial advisor. You guys make your own decision, but I'm just saying calm down, right? We're at the end of the cycle, whatever, and then we can just wait for a bounce. We could wait for whatever cycle later, and make bank on that too. So all I'm saying is it's your mentality, right? I literally said coming into this shit, let's just calm down. We're good. We were doing good yesterday. We were doing good the day before that, and all we need to do is our systematic thing, right? As like a robot, like a human computer. So that's literally it. Time is 9:55, and they went lower into 9:55 together, right? There's no divergence. Time is 9:54. Someone's calling me. I can't answer that. Sorry. Yeah, time is 9:54, and this is 9:54. So this is the floor, right? The wind was north from 9:30 pre-market into 9:30, and the wind was south from 9:30 into 9:40, 9:45. You know what I'm saying? We got a confirmation lower. 9:35, 9:40 failed, 9:45, 9:50, and 9:55 failed. I shorted this and I got out. Time is 9:55, right? So this is how we do it. All you gotta do is look at the 1 minute candle in relation to the cycle, and you play that because that is what real trading is. Instead of just looking at the candle and being like, oh, that's green, 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 call. Oh, that's red, 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 red. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Oh, red, 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 red. What's going on? Oh, red, red. Where's it going? You know what I'm saying? We have confidence because this is literally real life. This is reality. Time is 9:45 and bounce trying off of 9:55. Bounce trying. 10 a.m. Consumer confidence coming out. This is still no cycle confirmation long, sadly. This is no cycle confirmation long because this is the low at 950 and they're trying to bounce from 955 into 10. The MACD is coming bullish. If this holds into 10 and then we get a nice data at 10, it is a possibility that we go right back up to the midpoint. It is a possibility. However, that's a risk. That's like a guess almost on the MACD and volume itself. Let's see if the 1 minute candle goes. It's stacking though. 945, 955, 956. And then it's 10 a.m. in 33 seconds. 10 a.m. in 33 seconds. The MACD is trying to build the 1 minute candle, but yeah, no confirmation long after they went down, 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 down. So I mean, maybe they could just bounce with no cycle confirmation here. All I can do as someone that's up though is just watch because I don't really care what happens in the 10. In my opinion, if I'm up, like that's just greed. to be, getting the big unknown candle at 10, if that makes sense. I play the known, so time is 10 a.m. Let's just see what happens. 9:54 came in, so this is a 9:55 until the high of that candle breaks at 9:54. That's all I'm saying. This could be anything. The MACD was bullish from 9:45, so someone could have went long here, you know what I mean, looking at the MACD dying, but still. Now that it is 9:10 a.m., right? This is a decision candle at 9:57. Look at how it's flickering. This might be the confirmation trying to, you know what I mean? This is showing everything. This is a 9:55 rejection. This is a 9:55 rejection, the 10 trying now, right? Let's see if the low of the 9:54 candle holds right now. Anything could happen. The MACD is bullish. So let's see who wins. The risk is there. Data coming out. 2 minutes. 89 or 79 people here. If you guys can all hit the like button, thank you all very, very much. If you are here for the first time, hit the subscribe button. And we do this every single day. It doesn't matter if the market's going to, Valhalla. It doesn't matter if the market's going down south to South Pole. All it matters is that there's a cycle, there is a confirmation, there is a system in trading. So that's all that matters. And as long as we stop ourselves from hoping, speculating, and estimating way too much, as long as we can deduct through all of this, we're fine. Time is 9:59. Time is 9:59. 10 a.m. is coming up in 59 seconds. They're trying to push down in this candle, but the low of the 9:54 candle holds. They're not doing it. If that breaks, they might do it into 10. Might. Alright, 9:59 could also be best safe exit signifying for puts if they do it, and then that would be 9:55 rejection trying into 10, and then 10 a.m. bounce. So consumer confidence coming out in 25 seconds. Close your positions, make your positions, whatever you want to do. Here it comes. Consumer confidence, 10 a.m. in 15 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Nuking trying south. I was expecting that. And they're going south. They're nuking south trying. The candle has to hold for 53 seconds. Consumer confidence 10 a.m. LOD. Consumer confidence 10 a.m. LOD. That was a fake bounce. This is a rejection to short into 10. So if somebody went in the moment they saw that weird candle, they're getting a good payout right now into 10. Consumer confidence data is bad. They're dumping. Showing. This is the finale. This is the finale. I called out this was a possibility, right? This is basically the finale of consumer confidence data. LOD. 10 a.m. So if somebody did not get in on the top of that candle, the only thing somebody could do is just to watch what happens from 10 to 10:05, and then what happens. That is a strong push down. Strong push down. Okay. Wild. Time is 10:01. They're pushing crazy into 10. They're pushing crazy into 10. Pushing crazy into 10. Basically a 2-minute trade or a minute and 30-second trade for now. 2-minute trade pushing down south. Free money southward. 2-minute trade going south. crazy stuff, right? 553.83 to 552.2, 621.3 to 619. That's a crazy payout right there. Crazy payout off of data candle. SPY, the wind is south, still trying. 619.79. This is the horizontal support of the long-term trend line. Time is 10:02. 10:05 bounce, or 10:05 is coming to continuously go lower. The wind is south since 9:30 open. Time is 10:02. Candle closes in 5 seconds. It's going to be 10:05. Time is 10:05. Looks like they're going lower into 10:05, trying. This is 10:05. LOD at 10:05. LOD into 10:05. 10 a.m. rejection into 10:05. Time is 10:03. Wow, what a data push. Did anyone get in right here? Right here. Crazy candle. There's a 10:05 bounce trying to the midpoint of the 10 a.m. drop. I think 10 a.m. was like for people to leave, honestly. That was crazy. 10:05 bounce coming in. This is a 10:05 bounce at 10:03. 10:05 bounce at 10:03. After the data drop into 10. I think that was when people were leaving. Crazy stuff. 619.60. We're back at the 10 a.m. neutral point. Time is 10:05, so this is a 10:05 bounce up here. Let's see what happens at 10:05. This is a cycle creating that big sell-off from the morning, and then data, finale, and then now game. One hell of a trade though, right? Somebody was waiting, they saw the red candle, and I was like, wow, they're about to do it. And they went into 10:05, they leave. CNBC says stock losses accelerate after weak jobs report. Dow tumbles 700 points. So there you have it. That is news helping push to the destination point, the finale point. Pretty wild. The rejection off of 10:05, trying into 10:10. Let's see what happens here. Time is 10:05. Time is 10:05. Stock losses accelerate after weak jobs report. And CNBC came out 2 minutes ago. Right? Look at this. News helping after the fact. Because that's the destination. Whoa. Time is 10 a.m. coming. This is a bounce triangle on QQQ into 10. Cycle is here. Time is 10:05, 10:06. MACD is coming in bullish. QQQ breaking the high. SPY could go back up into 10:10. Time is now. This is still one cycle from 10:05 into 10:10. So, oh wait. Let's go look at some big names. Google, Tesla, Tesla dropped down big, yeah, from 307, dumped off 307 into the unknown, into the abyss, right? 298. I told you Tesla is in a bearish trend, right? I kept saying that, right, for like a week. I kept saying that in the WhatsApp group. I kept saying that in the live. I said that yesterday. I was like, yo, if Tesla loses 317, we're going to 307. At the end of the day, it ended at 307. So that's literally what I meant by, if you're gonna be, saying unverified stuff in our WhatsApp group, that's dangerous stuff for the new people that are joining. So if you're gonna say, I'm in this or that, you need to show proof so that people are not getting hurt on trades that people are saying that they're in or saying that they're not in, if that makes sense. If you show that you're in, then you're in, and then if you print, we're happy for you. If it doesn't, it doesn't, right? But like, all I'm saying is we need verified proof so that other people do not get swayed or other people do not get trapped into the same trade. If that makes sense. For safety reasons, I just need to do that in the community. So time is 10:09. Time is 10:09. The market is cycling and is deciding what to do. The market is cycling and deciding what to do. The MACD is turning bullish. They're trying to go up into 10:15, but the cycle confirmation has to come. It's still only 10:10. Barcode candle. Barcode candle. Trying up now. Tesla. Chris said, out of my Tesla puts 305 to 295, 298, 270% from top. Nice, man. So you printed on that too? We have people. Dell said, I'm up 4.7K on Tesla dump in the WhatsApp group, done for today at 10:05 a.m. That's awesome. So we got Chris and Dell that printed big on Tesla. I'm very happy for you guys. Time is 10:10. Time is 10:10. We just got POC on QQQ. Let's see where POC is on SPY. Alright, the MACD is bullish. We were making everyone think horizontal support is coming at 318 after we were crazy bearish, but I think that data, 10 a.m. data, was the finale for them to leave whatever they got at the top of that open at 9:30 yesterday. The MACD is coming in super bullish now, so this is a decent bounce into 10:10. This could go into 10:15 as well, but we need a cycle. This is a bounce from 10:05 into 10:10, so 5 minutes, right? And crazy bounce. If you look at the MACD. After the CNBC news comes out saying, oh, we fell 700 points, blah, 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 at 10:05, right? And then they bounced. Chris said the VIX is now at 21. Crazy work. Let's go look. The VIX did spike crazy in the morning, and premiums were jacked up crazy. But it literally went up every minute, right? 9:30, 9:30, 9:35, 9:40, 9:45, 9:50. The people printed crazy. And it's trying to pull back off at 10:05. So this bounce is being shown with the VIX dying off for now. MACD coming in. Could be the target somewhere here, the midpoint of the drop. The midpoint of the drop, but there's no cycle here, so We could get a rejection at 10:10 into 10:15, or we could push up into 10:15 with no cycle confirmation at all. This could have been the cycle confirmation, but in my opinion, it's not, because it's a 5-minute push. So this is basically the bear trap people down here, bear trap people that went into the news, right? At the bottom. Going in at 10 was fine. Leaving at 10:05, you had to do that. But time and cycle always allows us to know. But there is a 1/3, 2/3 going south, right? And there is a 3/3. Always. And there is a 1/3, 2/3 going up, and there is a 3/3. Always. 20 seconds is about to be 10:15. They're pushing upwards into 10:15, looking or showing. But these candles are just so fast, nuclear fast almost. Time is 10:10. Time is 10:10 still. This could have been the 10:10 confirmation to go higher into 10:15. Let's see if that's true. This is still 10:10. We could be rejecting at 10:10. We don't know. 10:10 rejection trying. We do not know what's going to happen at the 10:15. There's two stories here. The MACD is pulling back. We're at POC. I'm going to go in short 1K. This could be fake too, to go into higher into 10:15 itself. Like QQQ trying to fake out, right? This could be 10:15 or 10:10 bounce or 10:10 ridge now. You know what I'm saying? 10:10 pullback into 10:15. We'll see. If this high breaks though, I'm leaving. Candle's about to fly. MACD coming in bullish. Or it's liquidity grab. It's 50-50 basically. Because there's no confirmation to short, there's no confirmation to go long right now. We could do anything right now. We're at POC. POC just shifted. Pushing up. Time is 10:15. Pushing up. I should leave on that, but QQQ went higher into 10:15 itself. So now it's looking something like this. This could be the pullback to go long as well. This could be confirmation, but the cycle is very either tight or confusing or trapped. Time is 10:15 still for 2 more minutes. I'm gonna risk analyze at 10:20 probably and figure it out. QQQ going higher, trying SPY, trying to bear trap these people and maybe run higher. It's looking like it's trying to do it so hard. Okay, it did it into 10:15. So now the story is changing, right? The MACD's coming in bullish. Damn, I might hold this and get hurt on, but yeah, I feel like this is a little bit fake to go maybe pull back and then go higher again, but that could be very painful. Very painful. Time is 10:15.
If this is a true go a little bit down south from POC, they're extending it. If not, the MACD is truly bullish, and we are getting a bounce from the floor. Time is 10:20. This is 10:20 now, and we got a high into 10:20. We got a high into not yet 10:20 on. Yeah, 10:20 might squeeze up, squeezing up. So 10:20 is higher than 10:15. Calls are squeezing up. That is a painful 4-minute push, but we'll see. The MACD is bullish. It's like hard cycle confirmation, but cycle confirmation to go higher for now. QQQ is at halfway point already. SPY, halfway point. Almost. This is basically halfway point. Somewhere here. 6:23:12. Time is 12 or 10:20. Sorry. SPY could run up a little bit more, right underneath VWAP. It is a possibility because that's literally the midpoint, and then it would be fair game. But we'll see. That could not be the exact middle too, you know. But I don't know. We will figure it out. 10:20 rejection trying, but tiny. The candles are so tiny. We are hovering at the VWAP. Hovering at the VWAP. So we could push up to literally 623. And then maybe VWAP squeeze. We'll see right now. The wind is north or neutral since 10:05. The wind is north or neutral since 10:05. The candles are saying that, the cycles are saying that, the time is saying that, the MACD is saying that. Well, we were south from 9:30 into 10:05. Time is 10:20. There's no real pullback, just squeezing up. In the 5-minute channel as well, just squeezing up. Looks like 2. We hit it 623. Exactly right. This is the midpoint. 623 midpoint. Now it looks like the bulls are in control, right? But this is the midpoint, so it's fair game. Bears are hurt on this though, down here. We are right at the midpoint of this big drop. We are right at the midpoint at 10:20. Midpoint rejection showing, but this is still no cycle confirmation, anything. I think it's gonna go back here and then bounce too, so I think I have to leave somewhere here. even though it might not release fully. We'll see. But the target was definitely 10.05 to midpoint. Time is 10:25 and 50 seconds. The MACD definitely helped to push north. Just the cycle was so tight to see that they're going to break it like this every 5 minutes. Time is 10:25 and 35 seconds. This could be fake too, because there's no cycle confirmation right now. If they bounce at 10:25 at some point into 10:30 and they fail, that's some sort of a cycle happening, right? But this is a midpoint rejection for now. Midpoint rejection for now. One cycle. There's 10:25 bounce trying at 10:23. This could bounce, cycle, and then go down, or bounce and trap everybody. Paul said QQQ at 28 EMA, yep, at 10:25. That big green candle. Bounce trying, right? Rejection tried into 10:25. 10:25 bounce. Time is still 10:25. 10:25 went higher on QQQ in one single candle. They're squeezing higher on QQQ. So 10:20 is over here somewhere, and then 10:25 is up there. I want somewhere down here. I'll leave. I did not leave on that. Time is 10:25. So that has to, they have to confirm for it to. It's not gonna do it if it's doing this, and the breaks this high, then it means they're gonna extend it. And QQQ bullish. 5-minute MACD dying, bearish still. So hover here, possibility. Breaking showing into 10:25. This is 10:6. This broke 10:20 basically. They're extending it basically. This is 10:25 bounce. So cycles are getting tight. Whatever they're doing here. Cycles are getting super tight. Whatever they're doing here. We are at the midpoint, or a little bit above the midpoint. So maybe they're fighting, or the bulls are in control a tiny bit. We're above the midpoint by literally 10 cents and one candle. Right under VWAP. I told you, right under VWAP. QQQ above the midpoint, and then now back at the midpoint, right? 555.57 is the midpoint almost. SPY, time is 10:25. Cycles are getting tight and trappy. It's looking more and more dangerous for here, but VWAP crossed. Time is 10:25. Man. There's a 10:25 bounce into 10:30 showing now. 10:25 bounce into 10:30 showing now. above VWAP, so I mean we could hover here for now for a bit. Let's see, time is 10:30. Man, it puts a crap on that. Time is 10:30. The cycle has been cycling up. I'm stuck here. 10:14. QQQ going higher. Just like it went coming down. Basically no cycle confirmation, just pumping up like it went pumping down. Just 10:30. 10:30. SPY went down today 1.75%, $11 from open, and then is now at 1.4% recovered, 0.35% almost. Little recovery, halfway point made. Time is 10:30. They might data kill these puts down here now. I'm getting washed a little bit from 10:14. They need to relieve this or it's gonna be QQQ going higher. The MACD on the 5-minute coming in. A little bit bullish, but squeezing up. Time is 10:30. We are a little bit above the midpoint now, and above VWAP. 10:20, yeah, 10:25 bounce. So we ran from 10:23 into 10:30, so that's 7 minutes. 10:23 into 10:30, 7 minutes from down here. 10:30 may go higher into 10:35, or if we, hover here, that's also a possibility too. For a little bit, have some sort of game at the middle, get people enticed, kill out puts with data, and then have some sort of game. Time is 10:35 coming up. Time is 10:35 coming up. QQQ might set a 10:35 high. We'll see. But this is same thing going up, right? 1/3, 2/3 going up. Was not an end here or an end here, but just went higher at some point. Right? I'm not saying it's gonna stop now, but I'm saying at some point it's gonna get risky, and then there's gonna be some sort of a pullback or something coming. Okay, QQQ went down like this. 1/3, 2/3 going south. 1/3, 2/3 going north. People printed in the big box. And cycle extending into 10:35 or going higher. Above VWAP. Yeah. Let's see where POC is now. POC is down there, and they're bringing it up. Time is 10:35 itself. Wow. I'm buying it back like crazy. Like crazy. And that shit got washed out basically. No pullback whatsoever. I mean, this was the pullback for me to leave, but yep. Cycle extended, data killing, 0 DTE, doing the work. But they got everybody to buy, they literally got everyone to buy puts here. And then they killed them. Consumer confidence at 10. Says President Trump announces new tariff as stock market dips. That's 9 minutes ago. There's so much news everywhere. It's 10:35. 10:35. Small rejection coming off of 10:35 for now. No cycle confirmation. Because there's one cycle off of 135. You know what's crazy? Puts went up so little and so small. Well, I mean, calls went up so little, so small, while puts got drained like crazy. That is the power of options because people leave like crazy. I don't know why calls not going up like crazy. We just bought back like crazy. That is options gaming. Time is 10:35, about to be 10:40. QQQ. The MACD is still bullish, but it's slightly pulling back, and the candle is going higher. 10:40 coming up. some sort of game here at the top. Trying to squeeze higher on SPY, but basically small volume. QQQ, also trying to show. We're back to the 935, 940 level. That's wild on QQQ. SPY. The MACD dying. We're trying to break the roof at 1040 and we're rejecting. So this could be the confirmation to short. But earlier I shorted with no confirmation to short off POC. Getting hurt on that, right? But yeah, I think this is a small cycle confirmation or trap to just stay here for now. If this candle low breaks at 1035, if this candle low breaks at 1035, we're going lower into 1040. Looks like 1040 coming. But this cycle could be a small cycle, fake too. We are right at VWAP. We are right at VWAP. We are right at VWAP. So fresh money puts might be targeting somewhere here at at POC. If not, here it comes. 1040 push coming. So slow. And MACD volume is helping, but it is not. Bearish. Just pulling back. Just a pullback for now. Time is 1040. It's deciding what to do at 1040. Right at VWAP. 20 at EMA. Somewhere here on QQQ. Things are getting crossed now. EMAs. Time is 1040. Just want one candle so I could leave, but this is kind of hoping because there's a lot of people trapped here. Time is 1040. There might be a bounce here and then confirm to do it later, but like there might be a confirmed bounce to go higher too, right? Or there'd be a confirmed bounce to stay here. So just because it's bearish now does not mean we keep going. Just because it's bearish does not mean anything. It literally just means it's bearish from 1035 to 1040. 1035 and 1040. I called that out here, right? I was like, oh, that could be a possibility, and that is a possibility. Time is 1040. Market is deciding what to do at 1040 itself with cycle and time. There's a bounce slightly coming with the candles. And at POC. Right at POC. Don't want to do anything because there's a lot of bulls. Now, there's a lot of bears. Probably more bears, but yeah. At POC. Time is 10:45 in 1 minute. This might be a decision candle to hover or to go lower in 30 seconds because time is 10:42. 10:45 is coming up. Here we go on SPY. I'm trying to get out. I think they're gonna go here and then they're gonna bounce. You know what I mean? I think we're gonna come back somewhere here. We might even break this at some point, but right now I think I'm gonna leave somewhere here. But I just want them to do it 1 more minute. Time is 10:42. 1 more minute, please, and let me get the hell out. Please. Time is 10:43 down here. 10:43 is going, so this is 10:45 coming right now. Maybe best safe exit at 10:43. Might be best safe exit at 10:45, 10:47. You know what I'm saying? But time is 10:43, 10:45. Time is 10:45. QQQ is not pulling back that much at all compared to SPY. Look, QQQ is up here, right, compared to 1025. QQ SPY is down here compared to 1025. So different power, different volume, different MACD, different timing. Let's go. Please. Alright, I'm out. I'm gonna leave 50%, I think. I'm still down a decent amount, but I'm not out yet. I'm holding. QQQ. Time is 10:45. SPY bouncing. There's people trapped here like crazy, so they don't want to do anything. They're just gonna bounce here or something. There's a lot of bears here. There's a lot of bulls here. I called that out of VWAP, right? So now what? We're at the middle of everyone. Bounce at 10:45. Bounce trying at 10:45 at 10:44. Bounce trying at 10:45 at 10:44 and QQQ as well. Man, that is getting sad because I wasn't really looking at mine. That might have been an exit. That's a big candle. 10:45 bounce. And now that it's at 10:45, it's going to decide to go higher from 10:45 to 10:50 or reject that 10:45 into 10:50. Big candle coming. Man. That is a big bear burn candle. Damn. Wow. Crazy. That is such a big candle. That is like literally so scary, right? If people are in and they see that and they're like, oh, I'm out. But oh my god. Calls and puts, like, I don't know. They're in the middle showing big candles. But that is literally a bear trap candle to go to VWAP. And then now we're at VWAP. We pull back to VWAP and we're just literally. Where the MACD bear side completely died instantly. Instantly. MACD bear side died. So maybe the bulls are in control. Maybe, I don't know. Nobody knows. Time is 10:45. So this is 10:45 bounce, right? And then 10:45 rejection into 10:50. And they're deciding. The time is 10:50. 10:47. So we either get a decision candle and trap every bear into higher, or back to high here, or we retest somewhere low here and then bear trap again too. That's a possibility. But now they're ranging here with this big candle. Not going anywhere with this big candle for now. The MACD coming in bullish on the 5 minute. That is not good for. Yeah. Somebody went it long right there. Good play for 1-2 minutes, right? Like crazy play, but yeah. 1045 rejection to 1050 tiny, and then 1050 is going to decide what to do in between the cycle of everything here. So let's say there is a resistance at 624. There is a support at 622. Right? It's playing in between both until it decides to go higher, until it decides to go lower. It's why. It's getting more people enticed. It's getting more people to join. This is a 1045 rejection into 1050, okay? But like nobody knows if 1050 is going to go break this low at 1045. You guys get what I'm saying here? The cycles are getting super tight because we're playing within range. So we'll see what happens, but that is a crazy candle, right? Crazy candle going up, and then you play VWAP, you get out, and then you short because we're above VWAP, and then crazy candle coming down. It's crazy. Yeah. Just come on. Come on now. Like come on now, right? Support broke, and then what, they fake out and go higher? Or what? Or they release some pressure. Q Q Q. Looking like they're going south a little bit now, right? But like, yeah, look at the. This is crazy stuff happening off of POC. POC. Look at POC going crazy right now. Up, down, up. Fake out, breakdown at 1050. 1050 bounce trying for 52 seconds. Man, this is a make or break. Yeah, VWAP is a magnet. It likes to use that as a magnet to range sometimes. Just bounce trying for a minute off of 1049. So this is showing 1045 short into 1050 and then 1049 standing as best safe exit time for puts, right? So if 1049 low does not break, all puts here are going to be toast. If 1049 holds, we bounce at 1050 into 1055, right? And this smaller cycle stands. So we'll see what's about to happen. The MACD coming in bearish, so I think we're about to push down like now, but like just like we're literally on this line. So you know what I mean? It's hope for both sides basically. Hope for bears from here, hope for bulls for up here. It's crazy work basically. The cycle is very, very, yeah, cycle is very, very wild. Time is 10:51, and the 1 minute MACD is coming in bearish now, right? The candles are pulling back off the 5 minute. Just fucking do it once, please. Please, 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 please. Please. Crazy shit, right? I'm gonna leave 50% right now, okay? Because I'm scared. I left at $3.10. 50% of them because I'm scared. It looks like they're going lower. Fresh money puts were free money. However, you know what I mean? I'm stuck from earlier, so I'm just leaving and I'm going to get into a fresh mindset and then get my bounce trying. off of 1050, right? So 1045 into 1050, right? 1045 into 1050, right? And now, do you guys love this time and cycle shit or not? Like, can you guys say in chat yes or no? Can you guys say in the WhatsApp group, is it helpful, yes or no? Because, like, isn't this crazy? like, like, bro, when I first found this, when I first figured this out, I was like, what am I watching? You know what I mean? Because it's crazy what it's doing. Like, yeah. Okay. Bouncing at 1055, right? 1055. We are playing with this range, finding support on this resistance for now. Looks like, right? That was a complete leave down here, but like I did not leave completely. That was a nice probably exit, but I'm waiting on one more cycle, which might be a bad idea, honestly speaking, because we're arranging here. We are arranging here. So let's see what happens. Time is 10:55. This is bounce at 10:55 into 10 or 3. Trying. I think I might let it go at this point if it bounces into 3. That's what I will do. But right now, this is 10:55 still, so we're gaming. You know what I mean? We're ranging here. It really did look like we were gonna go from 10:50 into 10:55 into 11. But yeah, for right now, this is standing as 10:55. That's all I'm saying. So they're still basically are showing hope for bears. They're showing hope for bulls, right? Which is fair. They're doing everything by going everywhere, by ranging everywhere. So, but in a cycle or two, I literally have to leave the other half because if I have to get into a new position and I want to make more money, right? And I want to get into a new side of mindset with no bias, I need to what? Not have a positioning, right? I need to just look at the chart for what it is, play the cycle, deduct, and get the hell out, right? Because I don't speculate, I don't hope, or I don't whatever the fuck. So that is literally what I have to do. But that was the cardinal rule though. At 10:15, 10:14, should have just waited, right? But that was the no cycle confirmation. No cycle confirmation. I mean, like I said, bro, we're all human beings. We all get swayed. We all get, emotionally, whatever. But there are cardinal rules that you have to follow. Like we make a floor at 10:02, and then you say, I do not go into puts until 10:02 breaks, or like I do not go into whatever until there's a cycle, like a cycle confirmation, right? Which is absolutely smart. Which is absolutely what algos do, like hedge fund algos. So we're now below the support at 623, 622.35 at 11 a.m. Time is 11, so this is 10:55 projection until 11, right? But it's really nothing until the low of the 10:52 candle breaks. Let's see if the low of the 10:52 candle breaks, signifying on the 5-minute candle that something bigger is happening. If it holds, right, we're still in a bullish cycle since 10:50. You get what I'm saying? That's a fair statement, right? So if you do this constantly, you're not being biased. You're just being, cycle looking, if that makes sense. Because technically, we're still holding the low at the 1050 candle, so we're in a bullish cycle since 1050 itself. Speaking, right? Until this breaks, it never broke, right? Until it bounced, until something happens, it never happens. So that's what I mean by there's so many factors a market makes you hope on. There's so many factors a market makes you estimate on. So you gotta constantly try to take every information there is possible and then use everything positively so that you could, as a man or woman, deduct with every information possible. Is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Because every information is really like it's informative. It's just you need to like lead yourself. Look at this, right? 1050 low broke on QQQ at 11 and SPY did not. So there's some sort of game going on. Either QQQ is real or SPY is fake. We'll get an answer into 11. Looks like we're going a little bit lower, right? It looks like. Right? A little bit lower. But just because it went lower into 11 does not mean we go lower into 11, right? All it literally means is we went lower than 1050 from 1055 into 11. And the MACD and volume's not really that bearish, so just because the candles are saying we went lower from here to here does not mean we go lower, right? All it means is it really kind of did go lower on the 5-minute candle than here. So now it's probability wise, right? A little bit more helping bear, but that does not mean full on bearish. Does that make sense? You guys get what I'm saying though, right? If this low holds, it would be more bullish, right? In this cycle, technically. But this is how you kind of make like deductions, and I'm not saying like you use that solely to just literally deduct and only hope on it, but I'm just saying like certain things help you deduct. Certain things like this, certain whatever it is, like VWAP, right? We were saying that was a really good play to VWAP, right? And then I was like, probably best safe exit, and then it could go down, and then it could bounce back up, and then bulls could take control or whatever, right? I literally said that, right? But me saying that is me not being biased, if that makes sense. Me saying that is me saying the possibilities and the probabilities in the cycles and the time confirmations in whatever possibilities there are, if that makes sense. M-Play says 620 is coming. I'm afraid if we break 619.55, we go to 615. You really think so? This is really trapping bulls at the top now, but like this is actually like unusual movement. You know what I mean? Unusual movement. I'm about to leave though, because I'm relieved. But this is kind of nuts. This is kind of nuts. I'm like not relieved, but relieved because of data, but like I'm gonna leave. I'm out everything. That is so weird though. How it trapped everybody at the top. Time is 11. So I'm gonna be neutrally not positioned. I'm gonna be, just deducting through the cycles. But that is wild. You guys have to admit though, I kept calling out the midpoint, right? I was like the midpoint, the midpoint, the midpoint, right? what, like, you know what I mean? You guys get what I'm saying though? Like, because there's risk associated with like the market loves to go back to the midpoint. So going long at the bottom was amazing to print into 1020, right? But I literally told you, right? Let's just draw it. What happens if I draw it, right? And guys, God bless you all. Thank you all for being here. Hopefully you guys are all doing good like yesterday and the day before that. Let's all, hit the like button, subscribe if you can, and God bless you for being here, okay? I'm just gonna draw the cycle, right? Isn't this crazy how this works? Can you guys all type in chat if you like this cycle or no? Because like people must be doing great, I think. Because every single day I say there's a LOD and a HOD, and every single day there's a cycle, and every single day we go up and down, and every single day, no matter where they go, we just literally do good because we are not hoping, we're not speculating, we're not estimating, we're not biased, we're not bulls or bears. We're literally roof break versus stay in between versus break the floor, right? But like, you get what I'm saying? Like, as the market plays out, as the market draws, you could literally just see it deduct. Okay, we don't know what's gonna happen now, but I'm just saying, like, this is literally how people printed. The boxes literally show you, right? Puts printed crazy, and then someone got trapped. Calls printed crazy, and then they left, and then someone got trapped. Puts printed crazy, and then someone might get trapped. Is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So if that's the case, you should like use this system to your advantage, if that makes sense. To deduct as much as you can, to not get trapped as much as you can, and everything. We are at POC at 11:05. This is 11:05 bounce, and we are literally back at 622.35. So they're showing people that they don't want to go south. However, all these people did get somehow, get the opportunity to leave. I think that was the chance to leave, and now they're showing fair game. Now it's showing fair game, but somewhere below, they went somewhere below midpoint. So anything above midpoint was dangerous. Calls to midpoint printed. That's the only reason why I went short, because that was the midpoint. But yeah. Options, data, environment, everything changes everything. So time is 11:05. Let's see what happens with this 11:05 rejection. Okay, we're gonna leave this box up on QQQ so we could see what happens into the future, right? If it goes a little bit south, we'll extend this box. If it goes higher, we'll draw a bullish box from 11 into the next cycle, into whatever cycle, right? The MACD is dying bearish and is turning bullish at 11, so we could see some sort of a range or whatever here. QQQ 5 minute is still bullish but has pulled back off a POC. After we said POC above here at midpoint somewhere. The 5 minute candle. 5 minute candle SPY. I can't see the POC on the 5 minute candle. Okay, I just saw it for a second. I need to make a way to make the POC stay permanently on the 5 minute or something, but yeah, I just have to keep getting it back up. Time is 11:05 and we are back above the support almost at 622.29. Resistance at 624.09 at the top. There's a news coming out. It says $805 million liquidated from cryptocurrency market in the last 24 hours. I think they're talking about like crypto like options or something. Let's see if the calls take back control at 11. Time is 11:05. Time is 11:05. We may be forming some big, either a U-shaped cup or a. Because look at where this is too, right? This is the midpoint of the run up too, right? So technically speaking, we could get a bounce here, right? Because we went up, got a rejection kind of off the midpoint, and then we went down to where we went up, and then now we're getting a kind of buyback from the midpoint, right? SPY is literally 11 a.m. exact midpoint of the run up, technically speaking. So in 5 minutes, time is 11:10, so in 10 minutes, right? This is a 2 cycle. 11:05. Yeah, 11:03, 11:05 rejection, and then failed it at 11:05 to go higher into 11:10. Because time is 11:07. I'm gonna enlarge the chart and focus right now. Cycles are happening. It's very important what's going on right now because we're in between the POC, the VWAP, the resistance. I mean, you know what I mean, the support. So they're playing with a lot of factors, right? They're playing with a lot of factors right at the middle of everything. I took my profit at 11:01, right? Look at that shit, right? I don't hope, you know what I mean? I took the rest of my half out at 11:01, and I left the first half right here, right? So I'm happy. I'm happy, and the MACD is coming in bullish, trying. We just faked down below it and getting support. There's only one candle down, so if this candle closes up here in 16 seconds, there might be some sort of a bull push coming above, but we need to see. It's a small indicator, right? So it's just better to wait for a bigger confirmation. $11.15 is coming up in 3 or 4 minutes. QQQ today was bearish from 9:30 open until 11:05, and then they bounced it up. The wind was north from 11:05 until 10:05 until 10:35, and right now the wind is showing either north or neutral until it's not. So we could play in between the two pivot points. We could go break the roof. We could go break the floor. But there are 3 options. Constantly, there are never only one option. It is never a bear versus a bull. It is constantly, are we going to go break the roof? Are we going to stay in between the two pivot points? Or are we going to break the floor? Because the market shows different things at different times. This is the floor. This is the midpoint, right? This is the roof. This is the midpoint. I mean, you know what I mean? People could consider it in different ways. Well, like, yeah. Oh, POC rejection coming on QQQ. It looks like a rejection at 11:10 into 11:15, but to go on that one candle is kinda nuts. So I'm gonna watch. Time is 11:10 into 11:15. This is only a 11:10 candle, so there's still about 2 or 3 minutes until 11:15, right? So just because a candle comes in red at 11:10 does not mean we go into 11:13. That's 3 more minutes away. Just watch. I don't think, like, is it bearish? Like, can you guys type in chat? Are you guys bearish right now or bullish? Are we gonna go higher from here or are we gonna go lower? Because I think I'm like neutral. I don't know. This is like not either bearish or bullish for me yet, unless a candle comes in and time confirmation says. A candle's coming up north now, right? Louis said I'm flat. Edison said neutral or bullish. Czar Trader said bullish. Salvador said bullish. Your says I think we need to bounce. Sean says I think I'm bearish or I need bearish. Chris said bullish. 5-minute divergence coming in QQQ near the center. And Sean said bearish. Yeah. So really, like things change so fast, right? Like literally at 10, 11:10, that red candle came and I was like, 11:10, but time is 11:15, so far away, I'm not gonna go, right? But literally, they change so fast. This looks bearish, and then in one candle, it looks bullish, and then, you know what I mean? But we can only know when confirmation comes. MACD is coming in bullish now, since, 11:05, but the red candle coming in like that. So we just need some sort of a confirmation, but it looks like to me it was a long on top of the 622.29, and then now I can't confidently say we're gonna go higher, but I'm just saying like above that looks good in one single candle, but that big red candle coming, so yeah, this is crazy. Nobody knows yet, you know what I mean? This is nobody knows yet. But what we can do is deduct live while it happens, because this is insanity. They go up crazy, make everybody bullish, and then they come back to the resistance. Like, what? They did that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 times almost. 7 times. Like, we're ranging on it. Like, what the that's crazy. A lot, yeah. I think it was somewhere up here. QQQ is deciding like crazy. Time is getting jumbled like crazy. This is a 11:10 rejection showing into 11:15 now. Everything's getting jumbled like crazy. EMA is getting jumbled crazy. 28 EMA touch, like everything. In between POC VWAP. They're somehow staying in between everything somehow, right? Looking bullish, looking bearish, looking bullish, looking bearish, looking bullish, looking bearish, looking for the last 45 minutes, almost 40 minutes. If you look at the time, 11:40, 11:15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 20, yeah, 25 minutes. Disgusting. Disgusting. And place a trap in everybody. Laughing face. That is wild, man. It's unbelievable how they do this, because yeah, it's like at some point we're thinking all down, at some point we're thinking all high, and then yeah, they just use cycle and time to perfectly play out everybody's emotions. So now there's two options, right? Now anything below 622.29 is dangerous, or market rejected at 11:10 into 11:15, and 11:15 is going to decide what to do into 11:20. Either 11:20 goes higher from here, or 11:20 goes lower from here, and then we decide what to do from 11:20. But the environment says for now, anything here is getting completely killed off, above and below, some way. The ranging here to kill off the long-term puts too, and kill off the long-term calls somehow, and then they go one direction, like north, or one direction north or south. That is a nasty candle. Right on POC. And imagine we go to VWAP on that, right? Imagine we go to the top of the resistance in this cycle to 624.11. It would destroy all these bears instantly. MACD coming in bullish, trying, right? MACD coming in bullish, trying to wipe out the bears. It was bullish since 11, so 15 minutes. It was bullish since 11, right? When we drew this box, you guys see this box? Yo, actually, might be the bulls in control now because of this box. Wow, that is unbelievable. I'm not gonna trade this right now just on that, but like, yeah, looking like it could be extended higher to 1/3, 3. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I'm not gonna speculate. I'm just gonna watch and then draw it when it's certain. So wild. It literally looks like it's gonna dump here, and then it literally looks like it's gonna pump there because of the box. So it's wild. So it's just literally opposite day right now for 5 minutes. You know, when it looks bearish as hell, you buy put calls, and then when it looks bullish as hell, you sell everything, and then you buy puts, and then when it looks bearish as hell, you sell your puts. Man, choppy, choppy like crazy until real direction comes, because they're getting everyone involved. This is actually disgusting though. What's going on since 11:10? Time is 11:20 now. This is wild. Nobody knows. The pool is mixed like crazy. Everyone's like 60-40 or 50-50 right now. Four people voted bullish, and then 2 or 3 people voted bearish. So yeah, everybody's mixed. 96 people here. If you guys can all hit the like button and help push that up, thank you all very, very much. And the 7 or 10 other people that hit the subscribe button for the first time today, thank you all. And if you're still watching, welcome to the community. What we do on this live stream is, right, when there's big news coming out, like White House news or Donald or President Trump going live or FOMC or any live stream that is going on in the public domain, we will be live streaming in the corner of our live stream, so that we could see what's going on with the news, so that we could stay up to date with, you know, tariff news or whatever it is going on. And everyone in our community is always up to date with tariff news, with literally like anything going on with Bitcoin or something, and they're always saying it. So thank you for that. And all that is helping, right? Everything is helping. Help us deduct. Time is 11:20. So it's 11:15 rejection into 11:20. Well, like the cycle is so nasty. Cycle is so nasty. So the 11:15 bounce into 11:20 is a small cycle, and then they rejected at 11:15, right underneath 11:10 somehow. Right, 11:10 high set at 11:12, and then it went lower than that. So some nasty work. It is going down like 50 cents, like 50 cents, 50 cents, or a dollar, 50 cents, 50 cents, 50 cents. Right. Gotta just let it go break down, or like let it go fly up and then retest the high of this or something, right? And then go bounce and go higher, or like break down, retest this, come back up or something, or break down. That's a way better trade, because the risk right now is kind of there. Risk right now is kind of there for literally holding past 5 minutes. It's nasty. You can't even hold 3 minutes right sometimes. If you got the top of that, you get it right for 3 minutes. If you get the bottom of that, you get it right for 1 or 2 minutes. If you get the top of that, you get it right for 1, 2, 3 minutes. So yeah, this is some nasty work. Probably like computer trading right now, but if you can trade this, you a pro. Bulls are coming in, trying. So fast. The Bulls are still in control since 11 somehow. They're showing. The rejection at the top is making people leave calls, maybe, or rejection at the top is making people. Yeah, Bulls and Bears are both in control. I can't say either or because it's being biased right now. It's just insanity for the last 20 minutes. This was a clear cycle, right? Since 10:35 into 11, and then now since 11 into 11:20, it's just madness. Bulls in control. Bulls are slightly not in control. And then they're showing Bulls in control. They're showing Bulls slightly not in control. And then at POC, they're showing Bears in control. And then they're showing not. Like, you know, gotta wait until 11:25. 11:24. Whoa. 11:25 candle is coming. This is weird though, right? 11:10, 11:15, 11:20. That's a little bit weird. How it's doing that spikes on time. Rejection coming, looks like tiny bit into 11:20. Time is 11:20. SPY looks like it's trying to drop, right? I'm not going on that candle. However, it is trying a little bit of a drop. Time is 11:25 and 25 seconds. Candles are coming in. Bearish. 11 a.m. low is here. 11 a.m. low is here. The bears are stepping it up, folks. Time is 11:25. Right? The bears are stepping it up a little bit. Time is 11:25 after making it look bullish, bullish, bullish into 11:25 itself. QQQ 11:23. There's 11:25 bounce possibly. Ooh, they're going south a little bit, but like not too much, right? Like they're going south a little bit, but not too much. Volume of MACD is not really too much bearish. The volume of MACD was actually kind of bullish. Look, though it was bullish, and the candle's coming in like that. So this might be fake out, or we'll see. 11:25 is here. 11:25 bounce is trying a QQQ. 1 minute gapped up and then gap filled. 11:25. SPY looks weak. They're going lower into 11:25 itself, but the candles are not too great. It looks like this is a retest though, and then a failure into 11:25, but okay, big red candle coming into 11:25. Man, big red candle coming into 11:25 from this retest failure. Wow, you guys think they're gonna do it? Type in chat right now. You guys, everybody type in chat right now in the WhatsApp group. Is 11 a.m. low gonna break? Everybody type in right now so we can know. Everybody type right now. Is this gonna break? Yes or no? Is this gonna break at 621.47? Yes or no? That is wild. QQQ bounce trying. SPY is right on it. Zach said yes. Mplay said yes. Everybody's saying yes. Paul is saying yes. Lewis saying yes. Edison saying yes. DT saying yes. Break. Like, bro, be careful. That must be a sign. You know what I'm saying? This is the reason why we do market community polls, guys. Because this is be careful. All I'm saying, bro. Because it's us times 100,000 people. Us times 1 million people probably. So. 621.45, 620, wow, 621.45. It literally hit the right exact bottom of it. Technically broke on SPY, it held on QQQ. I don't know what you guys count that as. In my, in the way I do my pivot points, if that was the LOD at 11:25 hit just like that, I would count that as it breaking, but yeah, wild. QQQ bouncing, trying. That could mean both. That could mean both. It could mean it didn't break. That could mean it broke. Everybody said that was gonna break. So let's see if it really does. Or like 85% of the people. Some said it's gonna bounce. Honestly, it's 50-50. You know what I mean? In like technical standpoint, MACD volume not really that bearish. We're like right below the POC. We're right below the resistance that we've been literally playing and trolling on. So this is a decision. Time is 11:30. This is a decision right now. Going on right now. Decision. Yeah, we got some people that said no. Chris said no. Salvador said no. So it's really 621.45, right? 621.45, right at it. 621.45, right at it. Wow. That is crazy, bro. That is 11:30, by the way. That's 11:30 itself. That's 11:27. So wild. Wow, it's triple support for now, technically speaking. The Bulls are technically in control since 11. Still, they're going long, trying to show. Wow, man, that is. If someone's in, this is the best safe exit at 622.27. Looks like, but like, wow, this is how they print in 1 minute, maybe. QQQ. Looks like it's holding, but then they can make it look like and then don't. But yeah. Ooh, big candles coming now. Dragging down. Big candles coming now. Weird candles coming. QQQ going lower. SPY's going lower. Alright, I'm gonna go in $700 right now. I'm doing small. Everything is crazy. Okay, 620. I'm sorry, 720. I'm in. Time is 11:30. Time is 11:30. They could trap everybody here too. You breaking this and then bounce at 11:35 too and kill every bear. That is also a high probability. And we are still in a bullish trend since 10:05 in the bigger picture. Candle says. Candle says. Okay. I'm up $20. I don't know if I knew. I want to run with $20. Broke the floor of 11. Bear trap trying. So if this run backs up to here, would not be surprised, honestly, because we're small cycle channeling right now. Small cycle channeling right now. QQQ looks like it wants to go lower. The 5-minute MACD dying. SPY. It's a make or break moment right now. For people that are short or long, a make or break moment it's been for the last 5 minutes, but yeah, still indecision. Now the MACD dying bearish, right, at 11:30. Into 11:35 trying. Candles are saying dangerous stuff for bears. The cycle did get extended though. You guys see the cycle? So wherever, the small box ends is basically 1/3, 2/3, and 3/3. Come on. Time is 11:31. 11:35 is coming up. There's a 11:30 bounce. Technically speaking, into 11:35. QQQ looks more like it than SPY. Time is 11:35 and 30 seconds. The candles are so jumpy right now, up and down, just small candles. Wow, 11:35 bounce trying to show. This is 11:30 still. MACD died bearish in that one candle. The MACD died bearish in that one candle. Let's see if we get a continuation candle in 9 seconds. Nine seconds. This could chop sideways and then go back to here too. Go back. QQQ is looking more. Was looking more south than SPY, honestly speaking. QQQ. SPY is bouncing into 11:35 time is. Let's see what happens at 11:35. QQQ did not bounce higher into 11:35 yet. Candle closes in 20 seconds. Time is 11:35. $11.35 rejection showing at 11:33. 11:20, 11:30 rejection showing at 11:30. That's 11:33. So it's 11:35 rejection as well. Time is 11:35. So 11:35 is going to decide what to do into 11:40. Small cycle here. 11:35 is down here. We're going to decide whether to go higher into 11:40. We're going to decide whether to go lower into 11:40, and then once 11:40 comes, we're going to decide what to do from 11:40 into 11:45. I goddamn guarantee you. I don't want to say the word, but like, yeah. The MACD and volume. This is 11:35 though, right here. Right? We went higher into 11:32, 11:35, 11:33, right? Which is 11:35, and then we rejected at 11:35 into 11:35, and we're literally deciding at 11:35, which is near the floor of this little cycle, what to do into 11:40. Time is 11:36, so in 1 minute it's going to be 11:40. We're about to get an answer. You just have to wait and see. Just have to wait. Yep. Some people printed going down, some people printed going up. You know what I mean? But all I'm saying is if you're up by hundreds, if you're up by thousands every single day, there's no need to overtrade. Real money or fake money or simulation money or whatever it is. Like I know this because I trade real money, right, on Robinhood, and I have very, very care for my money, right? And how I, conserve my money. There's no need to overtrade. There's no need to literally be like, oh, I'm going to short this, get this entire move. I'm going to call this, get this entire move. I'm going to short this, get this entire move, because that's impossible. What you could do is just, play short or like play long, get the move, just take risk out sometime. But there's no way everybody, someone's getting the entirety of everything right. This is 11:30 bounce into 11:40 showing now, right? MACD's coming in bullish, volume coming in bullish. So small bear trap since 11:30 is technically showing here. Technically, this is a bear trap into 11:40 itself playing out. This low is 11:30. So, yeah, 11:30, 11:35, 11:40. 11:30, 11:35, 11:40. Small cycle. So we could run back up here too. That's a possibility. QQQ was literally playing at the midpoint and then bouncing. So, bear trap. Bear trap. Wild MACD coming. Candle coming. Hit the 622.27 exactly. Absolutely insane. I think I might get shredded on this, but it's literally in 10 minutes, right? 5 minutes, one cycle. Or this is a cycle confirmation, but I literally said this is 11:35. We're about to decide to go higher or lower into 11:40. And time is 11:40, so the bulls are in control in this cycle here. MACD helping them crazy. Broke above 622.27 now. Oh, I went early. Then I was talking in the WhatsApp group and was confused, but you know what I mean? I mean, not confused, but like just distracted. But like, yeah, literally, I had to get out somewhere here. I did not. And now I'm holding. I did not, but yeah. This is a crazy push north now. Possibility is there to break this now and retest up here, but wild. That is such a fast move after trapping everybody. Trapping everybody. Holy. That shit literally lost $300 in 5 minutes. I'm not out. I'm just saying, like, that's insane. Insane. That was the long move since 11:30 into 11:35, and that was a confirmation long to 11:40 with cycle and time. Right, I literally marked it right here, and then the moment that candle broke was to long. If somebody longed here, crazy money. Time is 11:40. We're creating a wedge from up there and down here. We broke out above the wedge on SPY. Man, the bulls are coming crazy now. Wedge has been broken on QQQ as well. Wedge has been broken on SPY earlier. Something like this. There's a wedge. Down here they were playing, looks like. There's a wedge from here to here as well. What a push up. In 10 minutes. Who got that long? In 10 minutes, man. Oh my lord. Crazy push up. Yeah, the Bears got sold on a story. From 11:10 into 11:30, they just let them do that. And then wash them out in 5 minutes or 10 minutes or less. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes. Time is 11:42. About to be 11:45, and the MACD's super bullish. Big W forming in the wedge, or outside the wedge. If they get another green candle, it will be 11:45, and they will be somewhere playing still within this algo range. However, might be take profit zone somewhere up here before even up here. Let's see where the POC is. POC is down there. POC is down there. So the majority of the traders are down there. Stocks at least. Pretty wild. Time is 11:45, so they went higher until 11:45. Time is 11:45. And it looks like they broke out at 11:40 in this trend line. They broke out at 11:40 on this trend line and then hit the target of 11:45 for now. We could go higher. I'm just saying for now. The cycles are showing. But it was a long the moment 11:35 broke. Time is 11:43. Just pushing higher. Trying. Let's go look at some big names. Meta recovery since 11:30. Okay, Google recovery since 11:30 as well. Tesla. If you guys want to see some stocks in chat, wow. Tesla sold off to the unknown, right? And they recovered to 307. Nvidia. If you guys want to see some stocks, type it in chat. 175. Apple. SPY flying. Recovery since 11:30. So everything together. Time is 11:45. Crazy. It's almost a 50% burn if I let it go. Fucking wild. I don't know why my notifications are on, my bad. 11:45. The market is trying to fly with the 1 minute candle coming in higher every minute. The 5 minute candle building above the wedge breakout on QQQ as well. Crazy bullish. To the top of the algo range looks like 624.04 about to hit or is here. That's crazy. Tesla sold off into the abyss and then they bought it back to 307. What in the everything's flying together right now since 11:30. Everything's nuking and everyone's getting burnt on SPY puts and QQQ puts. Everyone that went in sincere to here that did not leave or something. Absolutely wild. Now look at the ride up, right? We're gonna draw the box now going up on QQQ. Since 11:30, what happened? Explosion. So I'm not saying we're gonna stop, but I'm just saying like if we do get some sort of a pullback, this is the cycle, right? If we got a pullback to go higher, then this gets extended. But all I'm saying is, look at that ride up since 11:30, right? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And people banked on that, it looks like. Sean said, I'm dead, eating Maruchan for a month. Bruh. Bruh. Stop it, bruh. Josh said going to go nuclear. I think that was like 5 minutes ago. Chris said still holding QQQ calls. Wow. Yeah, it really hit the top range of that algo, right? That's crazy. So people that were holding calls from here to here, here to like literally printed money, printed bank. It was just so hard to hold through all that, right? And just hold, but they literally did it in 10 minutes, 15 minutes. 11:30, 11:35, 11:40, right? We broke out of that. 11:45. Broke out of VWAP. Went. So, yeah. The QQQ sell off to VWAP. Czar Trader said, yeah, I don't have VWAP on for QQQ, so maybe I should turn that on. Let's see where the POC is. The POC is way down there, and they burn people down there. So, do we get some sort of a pullback off of 11:45, or do we go back up into 11:50? Time is 11:50. This is one cycle, no confirmation, shorting. So, it is best to always wait for confirmation. Always best to wait for confirmation. So yeah, best to just watch, if anything. Most likely the box is showing, right? The best safe exit was somewhere 11:43, 11:44, 11:45, right? And then these people at the top could get trapped. There's a possibility. So let's see what happens into 11:50. But it is one cycle, no confirmation shorting. So technically they could run higher. Technically they could run higher if the MACD helps. If the volume and everything helps. They are trying a bounce off of 11:50, right? Into time is 11:50 itself. So if the higher that candle breaks, then we go actually higher into 11:50. If not, the MACD kind of looked like it shouldn't on QQQ, but anything could happen. They could just buy back crazy in this 1 minute. Time is exactly 11:50. So 11:50 bounce, 11:50 is here. It's deciding what to do. Let's draw an arrow to go higher from 11:50 into 11:55, to go lower from 11:50 into 11:55. But since it's 11:50, we already bounced 3 minutes ago or 2 minutes ago at 11:48, right? That's all I'm saying. The market always does this to get people to hope, to get people to stay in, to get people to have a hard time deducting. Time is 11:50. Time is 11:50. Trying to show that they're holding, right? Trying to show that they're holding, whatever the hell that candle was. So let's actually see into 11:53 what happens here. This is also how I learned better, or like started trading better, because I would literally draw the arrows and I would wait, and once I see the confirmation, and once I see the breakout, or once I see the breakdown, I would go in and I would leave into the exact time period that I was watching, and I just had like such a high win rate, and I was like, okay, this is working for me. But the market is literally at 11:50 deciding what to do into 11:55. Yeah, MACD. You know what I mean? Watching it like this, with the arrows drawn out, with the MACD, with the volume, everything, like with the EMAs like this, is literally just experience, practicing. Every situation is different. But you could see how they're drawing, how they are not. Time is 11:52. QQQ is going a little bit lower. 11:45 into 11:50. SPY might follow, but still, this is no confirmation. One single cycle since 11:45. So it's probably best to, if anything, if they do go, let them go, and then bounce until 11:55, see what happens, and then to 12, and then 12, you can make a better deduction. Or it could not even be at 12. You know what I mean? It could be later on. But yeah. Time is 11:55. 11:55. 11:50 bounce at 11:52 again. So small cycles. Possibly bear trap in this 5-minute cycle to go higher. But to take a trade on that might be chasing at the roof, so we are at resistance at 624.09 for now. Yo, 92 people here. If you guys can hit the like button, thank you all very, very much. We are at 60 or 50 something likes. So if you can help me push that up a little bit to 70 today, 75, that would be amazing. Thank you. Let's go look if there's any global news coming out or White House news coming out. Nothing live at the White House. Nothing really coming out that is that important. Time is 11:55. We're bouncing from 11:50 into 11:55 on SPY. 11:50 into 11:55 bounce is still happening. It's still there. The volume and the MACD is the only thing that's not really saying a bounce. However, it is trying. So it's still deciding what to do from here when we drew this arrow, right? Time is 11:55, so maybe smaller cycle indecision candles coming until they make a decision. Let's see if they decide to go lower here or not. Let's see if this is fake or not, to go higher or to hover here. Right now, the bulls are in control. We are hovering near the top end of the resistance, right? The bears were in control earlier, showing, and then they just completely killed them. So technically speaking, the bulls are in control now. Let's see what happens. Even though the MACD is slightly bearish, even though the MACD is slightly bearish, and the candle's coming in slightly bearish. Time is 11:56. Let's look at the 5-minute MACD. The 5-minute MACD was dying, and then it turned bullish. So, it's bull territory on the 5-minute MACD. Bull territory and the 5-minute MACD. Time is 11:55. Do we get a breakout above 624, or do we get a breakdown to VWAP 622.9? Time is now past 11:55. Time is now past 11:55. It is now 12. It is now 12, trying to break the roof of the 11:55. Something like this is going on. Smaller cycles. But from this point, we went higher. And now that we're at 12, I'm going to just delete this for you. $624.09. Test is possibly coming. Candles are pulling like it doesn't want to, but the 5-minute MACD is bullish. So, I mean, more likely than not, this should break. If it does, the cycle gets extended. We were at 626. We went down to 619, and now we're at 623. Time is 12 o'clock. It's 5 cents away. At 12. At 12. QQQ, SPY, both trying to squeeze up. We hit the top range of that range. That's wild. Oh, broke out. Time is 12. Man. This cycle is being extended to knows when, but they're going higher. Wow. Going higher. Or it did go higher into 12. The 5-minute MACD volume helping to knows where. Calls printed. SPY broke the 1035 high. QQQ not yet. Especially since 1140. Them shits are printing. There is no White House news today. There may be a surprise President Trump live stream at some point, but Nothing officially scheduled. Time is 12:02. QQQ is blowing up. SPY is blowing up. It's about to be 12:05. So breakout at 12 into 12:05 looks like. Candle is higher. So this is 12:05. They might run for another minute or two into 12:05, but this is 12:05. Now we're hitting the top range of the VWAP range. Everything above all the EMAs, above VWAP, above POC, way above VWAP and POC. Time is 12:05. Time is 12:05. So this was going higher like this, extended to. This could still go higher, but I'm just saying this cycle looks like this. Lower since 9:30 into 10:05, higher from 10:05 into 10:35, lower from 10:35 into 11:30, and then higher from 11:30 into 12:05. The MACD, not really there in the 5-minute candle, not really there in the 1-minute candle, but the candles are stacking on the 5-minute. And they have built into coming in higher into 12:05 itself. Try 12:05. It's 12:03 for now. QQQ. Time is 12:05. They ran that thing $3 since 25 minutes ago. That is wild. It's a huge range today, and they're literally just going up $3.50 in 25 minutes. It's 12:10 coming in 19 seconds. So they're showing that they're going higher into 12:20 or 12:10 itself. Candle closing. Big W formed on QQQ. Big W formed on SPY as well. Big W. He literally was playing with this range after they made this. It's crazy. Now, something above 624.09 could be danger, honestly. Let's see. This is a 1210 pullback showing at 1207. No confirmation to do anything, but that's just what it's showing. Could be the end of the W, could be a still continuous W, or could be a W to here. Nobody knows yet. But we do know that this is a W. 1207 rejection, 1210 rejection, showing for 2 minutes, 1 minute, 2 minutes. Time is 1208. So these people shorting could also get hurt. Technically speaking, we are in between the two pivot points, so we're not yet breaking the roof. We did not break the floor. We're just playing in between the two pivot points. But that is a huge range, so this is literally the roof, the midpoint, the midpoint, the floor, the midpoint, the floor, the midpoint, roof, roof. We could still go to the roof, but I'm just saying, because of the formation of the shape. Time is 12:10. So 12:10 rejected into 12:10. 12:10 is deciding what to do into 12:15 from down here. Let's look at the bigger picture. 5-minute looks like this. 15-minute, MACD was bearish until 10 and then died off, and then 12, it's bullish now. 30-minute is MACD kinda, yeah. 1 hour. Let's go look at SPX. What happened to SPX? So we gap down, push down, and then coming back up for now. A 30-minute candle, 15-minute candle, a huge gap above, huge gap above. 5-minute candle, formed the W. Okay, let's go back to QQQ. Could be another trend line set up here at 12:10. Broke out above that, so could be a possibility. There is also a trend line from 9:30 open to 12:10 to create some new shape, like a bigger wedge or something. Time is 12:11. We just rejected off of 12:05 into 12:11. So if this candle holds, this is a bounce from 12:10 to 12:15. If this does not, we go lower from 12:10 to 12:15, but this is still one single cycle. One single cycle. Big names, probably big sell, big recovery on most things. Meta bounced at 11:30, sold 11:45, but not affecting the market. Apple. Apple just selling all day. Tesla above 308. Tesla might pull back to 307 at some point. I'm not saying now, but I'm just saying at the end of the day or something. Just be careful. What do we not look at? Nvidia. Nvidia flew higher. Nvidia on this pre-market trend line, technically speaking. This little going up. Microsoft going lower. MSTR represents Bitcoin. Formed a W like the market. QQQ. Time is 11:15, so they're going lower from 12:15. So they're going lower from 12:10 into 12:15. This is still one single cycle. This is still one single cycle. Finding a support possibly on the previous breakout point from 12. Let's see. Man, my put got crushed. uh, Time is 12:15. Time is 12:15. I mean, I had such little money in, but still, it crushed. Time is 12:15. I mean, but literally the setup was though, when we were making money in the morning, it was like abnormal selling, and then we knew at 10, right? This was like news-based abnormal selling, and then they trapped people down here, the people that went long, or people went short down here, and then they burned them. But here, it really did look like they were gonna go a little bit lower, but like they created a wedge, and then they broke out above it instantly, which is nasty work. At 11:30, you got to build that wedge. But 11:30 is literally when I went in, thinking that we're gonna go a little bit lower and then make a wedge down here or something. But yeah, that is bad. Cause why? I didn't wait for a confirmation. You know what I mean? If I waited 5 more minutes, if I waited 7 more minutes, it would have been the confirmation. And you break out at 11:40. But I didn't take a huge risk because the risk is there, and why take huge risk in a risky moment? Time is 12:15. The POC is up here. Let's see where the VIX is at. Still green candles coming. Time is 12:20. It's 12:13 bounce on this previous breakout, 624.09 into 12:20 showing. VIX is at 19.41. No longer above 20. VIX no longer above 20 as of yet. Eleven, 12, 13. 12:13 exact bounce on 624.06. The bears are not showing. They're hibernating. The bulls are in control. Bringing volume up here now. POC from down there to up here maybe. QQQ POC is up here. Time is 12:20. QQQ is trying to push out above, right? Trying to push out, squeeze out above, but just hovering. Everything has slowed down here, just hovering since 12:05. 15 minutes. They're showing that there's a, bull flag building, strong bull flag building, but we will see if the tie of the 12:10 breaks. Since 11:30, shapes a little bit, it could either be a strong bull flag or it could be a little bit weird. Sus. Getting a rejection at 12:20. I'm gonna go in for 1K put more. That could be a trap candle too. Time is 12:21, 12:22, 12:23. It's two possibilities. Green candle, trap everybody. Red candle, and then another red candle into 12:23, 12:25. The risk is very, very big. All I'm saying. The 5 minute is still bullish. Right before this moment, it was really bullish. So, time is 12:22. Bear trapping people in here. So we'll see into 12:23. Could be literally this. Could be this. Could be this. Could be this. 12:25 is here. We could get a big green candle right now, or a big red. Doesn't matter. It could not be happening right now too. But I'm just saying. Just to clear out this little cycle right here. The risk is severe. Because that's not 12:22. If that was 12:22, it would have been a little bit easier. But could be people going in bearish because of the cycle confirmation, and then they get trapped using the cycle confirmation. Because like until it happens, it doesn't happen, right? So if 12:15 low doesn't break, we go higher into 12:25, 12:30, and then trap everybody here. It could happen. Time is 12:24, so in 2 to 3 minutes, this cycle is going to clear, and it's going to run up or it's going to run down. Most likely above 12:10 or below 624.09, I believe. Doesn't have to happen now either. We've been barcoding here, so time is 12:24. We're inside this candle, right? 12:20 candle. We're inside this candle technically. 12:20, 12:21. Just like what happened in the FOMC. $12.25 is still deciding. So this is still a bear trap building. Technically speaking, we could get a big nuke at 12:26 or 12:27. I'm gonna leave. I'm scared. I'm leaving. But it could also fake out too, because that could bear trap. I mean, that could make bears leave, and then yeah. This could be this. This could be this. This is 12:25. There's no trade based on the MACD. But I mean, it could entice. Broke the high of the 12:10 candle. Oh, that's evil shit. This said either 624 or 12:25. It's $100 loss just from this. But I'm okay. Time is 12:25. SPY is at 624.75 after we sold off from 626 to 619, and then we bought back everything to 624, and then we pulled back to 621, and then we bumped it and pumped it to 624. Time is 12 is a 12.25 rejection into 12.30 showing now. 12.25 rejection into 12.30 showing now. But still no shorting because no cycle confirmation. But I mean, I literally said they could dump off bears and then go lower. So if they do, that's whack. But they could not as well. They could barcode here, barcode here, barcode here, and go up, right? So that's also true. There's a lot of bears here. There must be a lot of bears and bulls here, though. There's a lot of bears down here, though. I'll tell you that right now. There's a lot of bears down here. So maybe less bulls than bears? I can't really look at it that way. Time is 12:20. QQQ back at POC. It looks like SPY wants to bring POC up here, but I mean they don't have to. Time is 12:30. Man, that's whack. If they go below this, I'm gonna be very pissed. I'll tell you that right now. It looks like they're gonna go below that, but yeah. And then retest, but yeah. That is so whack. That is so whack, right? Who's in that shit? Cause that's whack as fuck. You gotta wait. You gotta wait, and then do it from there to there. But still, yeah. They just toss out the bears, and then they get more bulls involved, and then they do that, which is so whack. But the game is hard. The game is hard. So it was something like this, right? Bear run, bear run, and then bull run, and then time is 12:30. So now game. Man, dude, that put I had for 1K is at 1.2K, right? And I sold it for $900. So can you believe how crazy the market is right now? It's like up, down, up, down, up, down. Like, you know what I mean? It's crazy. And look at Tesla right now, right? Tesla went to 298, right? And it recovered to 307, and it went way past 307 to 308.9. And look where it is right now. 306.91, right? 307. Isn't that effing crazy? Like, you know what I mean? Dell, we have a guy in our WhatsApp group called Dell. He printed crazy in the fucking Tesla trade. We had a guy named, I think, Chris in the YouTube group. Yeah, that printed Tesla puts going crazy too. But you could literally print going down, going up crazy. Because why? You have certain levels marked. You have, look at this. I've been calling out Tesla bears for the last week. Look at what happened to Tesla. This is free money printer. Look at the yellow line. You know what I mean? They've been playing on this for the last 3 months. Right? 328, 320s I've called out. 307, right? So we literally lost 320s. We went to 317, and then we lost 317 and went to 307, and we went below 307, and then we regained 307. And even intraday today, they're just playing on 307. So literally print crazy going down, and then you leave at a certain point, and you just see what they do, and then if they revert up, you go calls, and then if they go up, actually, you're like, oh my god, you get hella money, and then you leave at 307 exactly, and you don't hope, right? And then after 307, you're like, alright, this is kind of getting weird, let me take a put to 307, and then you get paid out. So 3 different ways: up, down, up, down, up, down, yeah, but easily. We could see some sort of a pullback down here now, but honestly, this is really weird how the market is moving up and down super fast in the moment it does so. You just gotta stay out, 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 and then go. Or like, you know what I mean? Wait, and then go long, and then get out. And then just watch. Cause it's crazy. It's pretty nuts. Time is 12. It's a 12:30 bounce into 12:35 now. This is below 629, 624.09, right? Previous, whatever, it's in this cycle, high cycle, turned into support, and then now we broke down that support, and then now we're going back above it. Time is 12:35. So she is wilding. 12:35. $12.35. And maybe they fake this out and then go to VWAP is a possibility, but I don't know about anything below VWAP. Like there's so many bears down there at 11:35, you know what I mean? That maybe a pullback is a pullback, not a down. You know what I mean? Because look at where this trend line is too, right? 11, 10:05, 11:30, and then here. Where's VWAP? Somewhere here. So all this shit is in the big ass wedge. It's in the big ass wedge. SPY broke out of the wedge, so in a new trend, in a bullish flag. QQQ and a bullish flag too, but yeah. Doesn't even have to pull back to there. Doesn't even have to pull back to there, but we're playing on this level right now. 624.11. Deciding what to do into the next cycle. Next cycle meaning, we go break HOD at 626.5, or we go somewhere near HOD, or we pull back to VWAP and then this horizontal support, or what? Time is 12:35. Time is 12:35. I low-key want a short, but that's a crazy trade. Time is 12:35. Bounce. No confirmation yet. Man, I really want to do it. Time is 12:40. Time is 12:40. Candles are coming in jumpy. Candles are coming in super jumpy. Down, up, down, up, down, up. I'm doing it right now. 1.5k right now. Almost 1.6. Holy shit. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm out. $1,740. Out. Oh shit. That was crazy. Oh my god. Oh fuck. I should have taken that like a minute faster, but that was crazy. That was crazy. Gap down so fast. 12 624 contracts and I left, but I still have my poo poo contracts. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still stuck in my poo poo contracts from 11:30. Because I joined way too early with no confirmation, and I basically chased 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, right? And I got trapped into that, and I did not leave when they broke out. So if they pull back to VWAP or if they pull back to horizontal support, that's when I leave my crap support or crap traps, trapped contracts, honestly. But that was so fast. That was so fucking fast, right? I joined literally when they were about to break it. I joined literally when they were about to break it, and then when they broke it, that shit flew $100, and then they gapped down, and then it flew another $100. Crazy shit. It's so fucking fast. It looked like it was gonna bounce. You guys saw that? It was like, oh, I was like, it's flickering up and down. I was like, red up, and I was like, okay, I'm going in when they literally went down like that. 624.11. Time is 12:40. So 12:35 rejection to 12:40. I was eyeing it for a couple of minutes. I was watching. I was watching for a couple of minutes, right? Time is 12:40. Holy shit. Look, horizontal support line about to touch on QQQ. Horizontal support line about to touch on QQQ. SPY is going. She is going, folks. Wow. That would have been a good hold, but yeah, I don't really give a fuck. Time is 12:40 still. So it's 12:30, 12:37, right? 12:37 they rejected, so signifying 12:40, and then 12:38, 12:39, 12:40, and it broke the 12:30 low. So this is why puts are getting spiked right now. This cycle is showing a bearish cycle since 12:10. They just extended it into 12:25, and then they confirmed it lower, right? This was the confirmation, 12:30, 12:35, and then confirmation. And now that it's 12:40, fair game. QQQ went below the trend line and getting support. I would have wished SPY to go down here, but I mean they don't have to. They clearly don't have to. Another whole dollar. They clearly don't have to, because the market does whatever the hell she wants. So pretty wild. Wild ride up, wild ride down. Time is 12:40 still. Time is 12:40 still. Right at VWAP. Let's see where POC is. I think they brought the POC up somehow, and they dumped it. Oh, they didn't. They brought the volume up though, like crazy. We're in between where the volume node was and then where POC is, so VWAP. Right? This is the midpoint of the 11:30 run somehow. So this is the midpoint of the 11:30 run. The market loves the midpoint, so this is basically 50-50. The market is deciding what to do into 11:45 from 11:40. Market is deciding what to do from 11:40 into 11:45. The candles are coming in crazy red. If this closes in 30 seconds and we get another red into here, that's 11:45. It looks like they're going into 11:45. I'm not gonna lie. 12:45. 12:45 is coming. Horizontal support incoming. It looks like it. 14 seconds this candle closes. 12:45 is here. I expect this horizontal support to touch. I expect this to go into 12:45 and then bounce possibly. The MACD is pulling back from being bullish since 12:25, 12:10. This is the correct ride though. This is the free money. You know what I'm saying? The moment 12:30 broke, it was free money. I went early. You know what I'm saying? But like you literally could have went literally 2 minutes after I went, and still done good basically. Time is 12:45. I left a little bit early, but it's okay. But you know what I'm saying? It's terrifying when things are going up and down, up and down, up and down, 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 up, down, 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 up, 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 down, down, down. Like you just gotta try to get the one cycle, one momentum move right. But yeah, that was still a good hold from 11:35 into 11:40. You see what happens at 11:40? They break the floor at 11:40, and then you see that, and you're like, oh, I'll hold until 11:45. You could do that too, but it's just like the risk is there. The risk is there. We are right at VWAP. We are not at horizontal support on SPY. We are not. Let's see if there's any global news coming out. President Trump news coming out. Or any live streams. White House news. Nothing. Time is 12:45. Time is 12:45. QQQ is at 555.90. So not really the midpoint of today's range, but a little bit above today's range midpoint. SPY is almost at the midpoint because VWAP is here. So yeah, guess we're finding support at VWAP. Okay, 12:45. This is 12:45. Sorry, this is 12:40 bounce into 12:45. This is 12:40 bounce into 12:45. This is a 12:40 bounce into 12:45 because this is 12:42. So we'll see what happens. QQQ back to the horizontal trend line for now. 12:45. So 12:45 deciding what to do from here. To go higher into 12:50 from 12:45. To go lower from 12:45 into 12:50. This is still 12:45. In 30 seconds, 12:50 candle comes. Yeah, that was so like if somebody grabbed in the flickering light, you know what I mean? The risk was crazy. The risk was there, but when they did the big candle and if someone grabbed it, and if you were able to, literally that gap down was nice. And I left on that. It's just like to hold into that 2 more minutes would have been nice, but it's just like that is crazy. Cause you know what I mean? Like sure you got the deduction right, but you're literally sitting there and hoping that they're gonna go to VWAP, which they could because you got it right and it's happening fast. But it's okay. Then 12:45 ejecting into 12:50 looks like 12:45 rejecting into 12:50, 12:45 ejecting into 12:50 trying. on QQQ using this trend line possibly. So this horizontal sloping support might come in 2 minutes or might not. This is 1250 candle, so we got to see what QQQ does right now. If this low holds, it's not. If this low breaks, SPY would definitely run down. I don't know about definitely. You know what I'm saying? It just broke it. Let's just see. SPY could hit horizontal support now. I'm trying to leave somewhere here too. 622 somewhere. Like I really just need a dollar or two. One more one more red candle below this damn horizontal support, but like it doesn't. Damn, that 1K put, or I don't even know, that 1.6K put or some shit, 1.5K put went to 1.8. Just gotta hold for like 5-10 minutes, but in this environment, it's a little bit risky. QQQ, trying lower. Time is 12:50. Let's go look at the 5-minute candle. QQQ breaking down below trend line. SPY. Let's go look at the 5-minute candle. Holding support. Not even going towards it yet. So something is about to happen here. Either we accelerate the sell-off, right? Or we will just hover at VWAP. Let us see. Time is 12:50. Looks like horizontal support is here, guys. Horizontal support is touched. Okay. Horizontal. It's very important what the market does right here, right now. Okay. Time is 12:50, right? It looks like it's accelerating, right? But we need to see what happens. The MACD is building 5-minute, but we just need to really just get confirmations. Okay, QQQ is trying lower. Does not really mean anything yet. Candle closes. Time is 12:51. So 12:55 decided to go lower into 12:50, right? And now 12:50 is deciding what to do below this trend line. It could bear trap everybody here. I'm just saying. Time is 12:51. QQQ trying to show weakness. SPY is at the horizontal support. No news yet. Time is 12:50. QQQ looks like it wants to but the 1 minute MACD is not that convincing. SPY is at horizontal support. Dude, my put is like almost coming back alive, but not. Like my put is almost coming. It's now at $1. Like it's almost coming back alive, but it's not. Like it's toast. Nah, but it's fucked. Man, bounce coming off the horizontal. Time is 12:55. Horizontal. Sloping. Time is 12:55. Maybe we find the support here and then we go back up. That is a huge possibility. Right? I may be hoping, thinking I'm gonna get released, but we're getting released. We're going southward a little bit. Southward a little bit. Southward a little bit. Okay? I'm adding to my puts right now. $600. So I'm in for 1K right now. Please. Heavenly Father. No, I'm kidding. Time is 12:55. This could trap big. This could trap big. Like bears. This could trap big. What was that huge candle? Maybe a lead candle. Like what the fuck was that huge candle? Come on. One more red. Time is 12:55. 12:55. And 12:55 rejection into 12:55 and 12:55 bouncing. Trying. QQQ heading lower. Look at the 5-minute QQQ. Come on, baby girl. Just roll it down. Roll her down. For 5 minutes, roll her down. I said the market's accelerating, right? Come on, baby girl. Go, baby girl. Alright, folks. That's when I leave. I'm out. 1,390. Filled. I added like $650 to the shit from earlier. I'm not gonna lie. I added. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I am not gonna lie. I don't usually do that, but I mean, what can you do? What can you do? Wow. No FOMO. No FOMO. I'm okay. Who got that shit though? No FOMO. No FOMO. No FOMO. I told you that shit's gonna accelerate, right? It's either accelerate or bounce. Accelerate or bounce. Right? We definitely accelerated. We accelerated. Who printed on that, folks? Holy shit. Now they're dumping like a mother. Lord Jesus have mercy, right? Man. Now be careful. Oh my lord, that is crazy. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. Who got that nuclear candle red? Who got in on that nuclear candle red? WS at 300% put gain. Oh my From when? From the top? Oh my, bro, my put came back. Guys, you don't understand how bad they dragged down 622. You don't understand, bruh. My lord. I was actually kind of getting pissed. I was like, them bitches are about to wipe this shit out on a bearish day like this. But like, nope. Nope. Wow. SPY back at minus $10. 1.65% red. Alright. SPY is back at minus $10. So they used all these bulls to sell it off. Because why? Today is a bearish day. Bearish thing. People just had to, like, you know what I mean? This was a nice run up. This was a nice run up. This was a nice run up. You just had to take profit at some point because today is a bearish day. The environment is a bearish day, and they just want to dump on it. They want to dump on everybody. QQQ is down $11. You know what I mean? 2%, 1.95% right now. So this shit is a bearish day. Free money southward looks like now. Well, I'm not going in anymore. I don't really give a damn. Time is one. Time is one. They sold like crazy. I'm good. I got the 1255, so I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? When everybody is fearful, when everybody's euphoric, all you gotta do is relax. All you gotta do is relax and chill out, and you get the next cycle, and you don't get really trapped that much. So we Gucci. Look at that 1255 rejection though into one, right? 1255 rejection into one. Holy, who printed on that, bro? Somebody tell me you printed crazy on that shit. That put I bought for 1K literally went to 2K or some shit. Since 1255, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Dude, I sell like crazy fast too. I'm not gonna lie, folks. Ain't no way, guys. Ain't no way. Who got that 1255 put? My lord. Wow. Wow, that's a crazy giant dump. Crazy giant dump. All right. Do not be sitting there hoping on the LOD. All right. But all I'm saying is, guys, every single day there is a what? Right? Say it with me. Every single day there is a roof. Every single day there is a floor, and they will make people hope on the floor. They will make people hope on the midpoint, the floor, the midpoint, the roof, the midpoint, the floor, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? So that's actually wild. They relieved everybody. 622 puts are at 1.95 now, 1.88. So yeah, them bitches are only relieved because of the environment. You know what I mean? In any other day, right? In any other environment, if we are not bearish, this thing would have bounced higher. We all agree, right? 625, 626 could have been a possibility. But today is tariff day one, right? It's bearish. Things are like not certain. So CNBC says Dow futures is down 400 points, blah blah blah, when we were at the top. It's 500 points it said, and then it was literally, all the way up there, and things were just looking so bullish. But yeah, just the environment is not good right now. Time is one. That was a crazy candle though. 255, 253 red candle. I literally saw that as a what? 255 rejection, right? 253 red candle is a 255 rejection. I took like, you know what I mean? I took the risk. I took the risk and then I left so fast. But yeah, time is one. Time is one. That's disgusting though. The market is so nasty because yeah, like look, I'm gonna draw the boxes again, right? This might sound fucking annoying, and this might be like, good or bad depending on if you lost money or if you won money, right? But like literally, they trade the big box and then they leave the small box. You know what I mean? They trade the big box, right? And then they leave the small box. They trade the big box, and then they leave the small box. And then they trade the big box, and then they leave the small box. They're going lower into 105. But this is what I mean by like it's nasty work. It's nasty work. So if you are in call, you got to take profit at some point, right? If you're in put, you got to take profit at some point. And the only way you could try to take profit or try to take losses, right, is if you constantly analyze the cycle, if you constantly analyze where the start of the bull run is, start of the bear run is, start of the bull run is, start of the bear run is, start of the bull run is, start of the bear run is, you know what I mean? So that you could deduct through the small cycles, through the intermediary cycles, into the bigger cycles, because the market is absolutely nasty. It just moves crazy up and down, and it uses trend lines here and there, it uses everything here and there, indicators here, you know what I mean? Just crazy stuff. This is 105. So, sir, talk a lot. Can't trade right now because I'm talking too much. But I hope I hope you guys are printing a little bit right now. Okay. But this is a 1 p.m. bounce into one itself, and then one fail into 105. Now puts her a little bit in danger until the low of the 103 candle breaks. This is a 105 bounce trying. You see it like that, right? Where are we? Near the floor, right? If it bounces here, what happens? The puts get destroyed near the floor. Floor hopers. So let's just let it do its thing. Let it watch. But if you watch the cycle and the time and the 1 minute candles, you could theoretically play it very fast in and out. Right? Just decipher it very, very well. John said I got saved. Crying face, laughing face, crying face. Recovered $900 and made 305 on top. Guacamole. That's so messed up, bruh. Because literally, right, puts up here, we were crying. You know what I'm saying? Sad face, smiley, sad face, everything. You know what I mean? We were literally. This was us, right? Sorry. And then, you know, once they do this move, it becomes a, you're doing this. And then once it becomes you're you're like you're like thank God. But all I'm saying is, right, cycle, time confirmation is it. This is still a bounce failed into 105 itself. So 105 they're going lower. So this low broke at 103, right? So they're going lower into 105 itself. They're low key dumping crazy too near the floor, but that does not mean the floor. We're just going down crazy right now. That's all that means. Time is 106. This is crazy. They're moving so fast. Like you guys have to like admit they move so fast, right? At 12:45, I literally called out this shit could accelerate like yesterday, or I mean we get a hover or something, right? Look at how fast they accelerated since 12:55 into 105, right? 12:55 into 105. The moment that big ass red candle came in, I literally said in the live stream, yo, what the that's crazy. I'm going in, right? Because that shit is abnormal. That shit is abnormal. Like everything was saying we were gonna bounce until 12:53 candle came in, and then that shit said, yeah, that we're going south. And I was like, I don't know about we're going south, but we're going south into 12:55, and then we did, right? And then at 12:55, what do we do? We decided to go lower into one. What do we do at one? We bounced at one and then failed it into 105, right? 103 bounce, 103 bounce. Literally, why would it bounce at 103? That's not a fucking coincidence. You know what I'm saying? Bounced at 103, failed at 104 into 105, and time is 110, right? So how crazy is this? Is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? How accurate does this work? And how much green are you? How much red are you using the system that you use is all that matters. Because this is floor hope trapping now, okay? Floor hope trapping coming. Floor hope trapping for now. Okay? LOD floor hope trap for now at 1:05 p.m. EST, right? That's all I'm gonna say. Well, all I'm saying is the reason why I know this shit and the reason why I can deduct this and the reason why I can predict what's coming faster than other people is because I'm looking at multiple possibilities. I'm looking at the bull case, I'm looking at the bear case, I'm letting the market do its thing. I'm relaxing. I don't care if the market goes up. I don't care if the market goes down to 590. I don't care if it goes up to 660 today. All I care about is that there's a cycle. All I care is that I don't get trapped like crazy. You know what I mean? And then just yeah. Bro, you know how crazy people got trapped at 11:30 puts? These things lost 50% or more. I'll tell you right now, it lost like 60 or 70%. And then it came back. It slowly started coming back, right? And then it wasn't even in profit until 105, right? I literally DCA'd at 12:55 and then I left here or something. So all I'm saying is it's super hard. It's super hard to trade, but like if you speculate less, if you guess less, if you're biased less, if you deduct more using time and cycle, if you practice more and more, watching the time, watching MACD, watching everything, environment, everything with you know, with friends, you just become way, way better at deducting. Time is 110. Today is day one of tariffs. 91 people here. Thank you all for being here, guys. If you're new, please hit the subscribe button. Um, if you're just here as a regular watcher, 102 people here. Please hit the like button. Thank you all very much. What we do on this live stream is we not only do this for ourselves, but we do it for our loved ones because, at the end of the day, you are becoming rich and you are staying rich, right? I say be rich. It's easy to become rich. We are staying rich for our loved ones. That's all it is, so that you can just think about that constantly, right? And forget about hoping, forget about losing money. And if you constantly think about that, you'll gain more clarity and focus. Gain way more clarity and focus because you're not gambling. This is technically not gambling. This is constant deduction. This is hard work, and this is not chance. This is basically hard work paying off. 105 bounds into 110. 110, deciding what to do. I can't believe they broke down the big wedge. That is wild. That's really wild. I'm not gonna lie, I can't believe how they did that, but at 155 I was convinced because I had this drawn out, right? Go look at other streams. Go look at what they did from 155 into 105. That's some wild stuff. There's no way anyone could have predicted it from 125 into 145. There's no way no one. I literally didn't say it was gonna go south or north too much, right? I literally was being fair. I was being fair, and I was saying, oh, trendline horizontal support coming. Oh, trendline horizontal support hit. Oh, we're bouncing. Oh, we hit trendline. Oh, now we're above. Oh, we just rejected. Oh, I'm going in, right? So all I'm saying is, hopefully, wherever anyone is, hopefully they're deducting constantly, not being led by false whatever or false hopes and dreams, and they're printing money by themselves, not, you know. Time is 1:15. Time is 1:15. Time is 1:15. 110 rejection trying into 1:15. The 5-minute MACD is bearish still. Yeah, tariff is bloody day. Bloody day. 'Cause we literally sold off crazy after a huge gap down, right? And then we bounced pretty wild. We pulled back. We bounced. Literally, we went. Honestly, I thought HOD was gonna break. I didn't say it on stream, but like at one point, I was like, bro, they might even go near HOD. And then they started cycling down. They started cycling down, and they dumped on people. So seriously, some scary stuff going on for tariff days. But today is August 1st, the first day of President Trump's tariffs coming in internationally. So whatever they're doing, up or down, just be careful and respect it. SPY and QQQ went down like $12, $15 already, so dangerous to be, further along. I mean, further short, I think. I don't know about, going back up. We could, honestly. There's a lot of bears here, so we could burn them if that's what the market makers want to do with the floor hope, right? But all I'm saying is when the market gaps down crazy or the market gaps up crazy, it's supposed to be hard to trade. It's supposed to be hard for us to, when the market is going down like crazy, right? It's supposed to be hard for us to make money on puts. It's supposed to be hard for us to, catch the ride up, catch the pullback or whatever it is. But you gotta admit, we did fairly better. We did a lot better than probably everyone else out there. Because we don't hope, because we don't speculate, because we practice and practice, not, you know, holding hope and speculation too much, but we continuously try to deduct, 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 deduct. Constantly try to deduct, 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 deduct. Through every single cycle, every single time period, every single annoying ass, you know, annoying or hard looking or confusing looking period so that we can make the best live intraday market decisions and deductions. That is it. That is all it ever is. All it ever will be. I said in the WhatsApp group, if you're up by 1.5k plus, get the F out of here. But like, I'm actually kind of serious. Guys, get out of here. Go to work. You know what I mean? And then we'll see you tomorrow. Or I mean, see you on Monday. Tomorrow's weekend, but you know what I mean? Every single day we print. Every single day. It doesn't goddamn matter if we're going to the roof. It doesn't matter if we're going to, Mars. It doesn't matter if we're going down there to South Pole. All that matters is what we do every single day systematically. cycle analysis, pivot point analysis, wind trend direction analysis, trap analysis, whatever you want to call this, time confirmation analysis. We be printing. We be printing as a family. I mean, metaphorically, right? I'm just saying, people print individually. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm making my own money for myself and my own loved ones. But yeah, people are doing their own decisions because I'm not a financial advisor. I don't promote any buying of securities or selling securities, but people are getting information and education and entertainment purposes out of this video, hopefully, and live stream. Time is 1:20, and if you guys are, please hit the like button. Alright, the like button will help out a lot. We have 98 people, or like 100 people watching, and only 65 likes, 63 likes. So help me push that up so that we can get more viewers attracted with the algorithm, possibly. Thank you. Time is 1:20. So small cycle, we're going lower, right? Small cycle is pushing down. However, nothing burger, right? Nothing burger. What a burger, nothing burger. The MACD is bearish, but I mean, are the candles looking good? In my opinion, no. I don't know. We know what you think, but this could bear trap here, right? With a small divergence, even if this goes lower. I'm just saying it's not good for long. The fact that this is going lower, but if QQQ is going lower and SPY doesn't, and then you've seen those bear traps before, right? And we are near the LOD, so it is possible. Time is 1:20, so let's see what happens. The MACD is slowly dying bear side on the 1 minute on QQQ, but it's holding on SPY. It is holding on SPY. Louis said, very entertaining you are. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. I try to be. I try to be entertaining, and I'm gonna try to stream every news live stream out there so that we are all informed and then we all stay entertained, but we are also staying informative. That's all I'm saying, because like I am entertaining, right? But like I'm never, feeding you guys horse crap, or I'm never feeding you guys hope, and I'm never feeding you guys bias. What I am telling you guys is reality. That is the reason why my WhatsApp chat is called Reality Chat, Reality Group, whatever the hell, right? And that's the reason why I've been promoting reality, reality, truth, truth, truth. And I just want to stay away from like, fake, or like, just hate, or whatever, what people call fakeness. Well, I've been doing that my entire life, so why would I change myself, right? Why would I ever change myself if I love myself, and what I've been doing for myself has been working for me. So honestly, promote reality, have fun, just stay true to yourself and be yourself. Is all it is. Zach said best channel. Thanks, man. Tofu said just now seeing this channel for real. It's awesome, brother. SPY is at 620. We are very close to the floor. Let's look at QQQ in the 5-minute candle. Right, the wind was south from 9:30 to 10:05, and we were printing on that, right? And the wind was north from 10:05 to 10:35, and some people were printing long on that. And then it pulled back, and then it went up into 10:25, but we pulled back into 120, right? But we're still in between the pivot point from 9:30 and 10:05. So 10:05 is standing as a LOD, 9:30 is standing as a 10:05 is standing as a LOD, 9:30 is standing as a HOD, right? And the candles, the cycles, everything, options, stocks, everything is telling us we are in between the two pivot points for now. So even though the candles might say, we're bullish or bearish, technically speaking, we are still in between the two pivot points. Meaning, at the end of the day, like we could break the floor, but that's still a speculation until they do it. All I'm saying is the floor did not break yet, so we are still in between the two pivot points at 9:30 and at 10:05. And this is important because the market has a LOD and a HOD marking two pivot points every single day. Unless it's like some unusual day where it marks, oh, we're gonna pump into 4 p.m. and then we dump after hours, or like it's unusually like we just. There are some days where where it looks like there's one LOD and then we just run into 4 p.m. not leaving a second pivot point, but it is super rare. Like super rare, as in maybe 3 days out of 90 days. I've seen it happen, and I've been doing this for about 6 months plus 7, 8 months. So I've been doing this for a long time. Time is 115, 110, 115, 120, and then 125 bounce at 120. Trying. This is still 120 high, so let's see what happens here. The cycles are super tight. This is not signifying a 125, this is signifying 120. We'll see what happens. Time is 125 now because it's 123. But anything could happen in the next 3 minutes. QQQ is at 553.7. SPY is at 621.3. We're barcoding down here now. Luis said, you've only been trading for 6 months. Did I hear that right? No. I've been practicing this system I've been practicing since December or like November of last year. But I basically perfected it in the last 4 to 6 months. And I've been trading for crypto options futures since I was in high school. So like 8 or 9 years, but options I've been trading for 2 to 3 years. 2 to 3 maybe. 3 maybe, yeah. But all this takes just experience, just knowing everything, right? Because you need to know market, how it's setting up. You need to know previous day 9:30, 4 p.m. You gotta know what options are. You gotta know what 0 DTE is. You gotta know what data is. Everything takes hella time to learn. Time is 1:25. Time is 1:25. The push coming southward. QQQ breaking the floor of 120. They're really about to break it like this and go floor. It's wild. I'm gonna do 620 calls, 620 puts right now. $970. This could be a floor trap as well. This could be a floor trap as well. LOD floor hope trap for now, 105. Now it's at 120, but yeah. Let's see. I have to delete this because times are changing. QQQ, trying to drag SPY down. Time is 126. 130 is here. This is 126. 130 is here. Give me a big ass red. Come on, 130. This is 130 low. Not a lot of money. This is 3/3 as well. Spiking, trying. It's not going. Why is my option not moving on Robinhood at all? It's fucking frozen. What is going on? Oh, okay. Okay. Now I'm good. Holy shit. Oh my god. Alright, now I'm out. 1090. Dude, my shit was frozen at my shit was frozen at $1 for a second. It literally wouldn't move. I don't know if it was like me on being on 3G or Robin freaking out. Or 5G, I mean. She's moving up and down. QQQ gapped up 1 minute. QQQ gapped up 1 minute. That was so weird. My option was literally stuck on $1 for like a second, and then I had to close my shit out and restart, and it was at $1.10. So either the price is frozen right now, or markets are kind of bugging out. Oh, trap, bear trap. QQQ 1 minute gapped up, bear trap trying. Into. This is 130 bounce into 130 itself. 130 bounce into 130 itself. That is a huge bear trap. Huge bear trap. Off the floor. This is LOD hoping trap. 130. Crazy. That's crazy trap. 130 LOD hope trap, right? QQQ gapped up on some crazies. I don't even know what it gapped up on, but 1 minute gap up and just going like crazy. This is 130 gap, 130 trap at 128, right? 130 is up here. All these people are trapped in 1 minute. Man, can you? That is crazy. That is unbelievable. That put that I sold for 1.9 or some shit is at 74 cents in 1 minute. What the fuck? Crazy. That gap fill's that's gonna gap fill at some point, but like that is a crazy candle. It's gapped up and holding QQQ 1 minute candle. 130 is deciding what to do into 135 and a big red candle coming, but like we could literally hold this gap right here if we truly want a bear trap. But this is like some professional level I can't even talk. Professional level trading. Professional level trading with the QQQ 1 minute gap. This is LOD hope trapping though for now, right? LOD hope trapping. We are still in between the two pivot points, technically speaking. And on that spike, the MACD is kind of getting killed off bearish. Looking. We are right at POC on the 5-minute candle. Oh, they are wildly arranging again at the bottom. Making a bear flag now down here. A big bull flag, and then break that down, and then dump that off of 1255, and then a bear flag forming off of 1255, right? Bear flag off of 1255. Time is 1:35. Time is 1:35. Time is 1:35. It looks like the bulls are coming back with this 1-minute gap, but you know, I'm not gonna go long on it. But we've seen it plenty of times where there's so many bears and then they gap up and trap, and then they hold this for like 20 minutes or an hour. But I'm talking about we've seen that happen a lot during all-time highs. So 2 weeks ago, maybe a week and a half, not a week and a half ago, but literally last week, I think in those streams, there was many times where we literally trapped bears so many times running to all-time highs using the 1-minute gap, and then we dumped it to close, and that was the lotto to fill the QQQ 1-minute gap. So, not saying it's gonna fill, not saying it's not gonna fill right now, but just to see what happens, because we're gonna see a cycle 135 into 140, 145, and then we'll see if that holds or it won't. But cycle will always be there. This is 130, so 1-4 cycles are tight. We're right at POC on QQQ. Right below POC on SPY. On POC on QQQ. Time is 1:35. Well, deciding what to do into 140. So 130 bounced into 135, 135 rejected at 135, deciding what to do at the middle point of this little bump up with the gap below. Gap fill coming, looks like. Yeah, gap fill is here. So that's when the market was deciding. Gap is filled. Gap is filled on QQQ. Looks like they're going lower on that now, right? Time is 1:36. If this candle closes lower into 140, then it's going a little bit lower. But we're very near the floor, so dangerous stuff happening, whatever's happening right now. They're channeling, right? Up, down, up, down, up, down. So time is 1:40. Time is 1:40. This is official. This is official. They're channeling downwards. This is a downwards bearish trend. But we're near the floor. Some crazy bear flag forming near the floor. I think, guys, today, after the live stream, well, yeah, I called out of work a lot, but I think after the live stream today, I'm going to a nice Indian buffet next to my house and feeding like a goddamn beast because I'm starving. I'll tell you guys right now, I'm starving. I need some unlimited butter chicken and naan in my face or something because I'm starving. Or some food. I've been growling all day, I ain't gonna lie, but got good trading going on, right? Got some good price action, got cycles and many things to watch, so I'm really hungry. Time is 1:40. We're going a tiny bit lower. QQQ is near the floor now. SPY is also near the floor. Puts are printing like crazy now, right? The puts are printing like crazy now since 12:55 when that crazy SPY candle came. Puts are printing insane. Like abnormally insane. Because they're using this move to do this, but they're not breaking the floor. But like, yeah, this is abnormal. This is literally just market manipulation, index options printing at best. At its tippy top best. Getting the most out of both moves basically for them. Time is 1:40. Time is 1:40. So let's see where this 140 bounce goes. Let's see where this 140 bounce goes. MACD slightly coming back from being bearish to bullish. 5 minutes up, 5 minutes down, 5 minutes up, 5 minutes down. Someone printing, someone's printing on calls, someone's printing on puts. This is literally 5 minute cycles. But since 12:55, I think this little move is to just release people that were, maybe holding, but I don't know. Weird candle moves. Weird candle structures, right? Cycles. Super weird. You look at the 622 puts though, bro. They were literally, right, at 11:30, 1.75. Got dragged down to 48 cents, right? 41 cents. They bought it back, and then it hit $2.2 right now, $2.31, and they just sold it. Or some weird stuff, but you know what I'm saying? That is a crazy profit. Since 12:25, it went from 50 cents to 2.23. So that's about, you know what I mean, like 200%. Like that's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting. Somebody put in 1K, you're literally out with, yeah. I don't really want to talk about it, but that's nasty stuff. But that's the name of the game. This is now floor hope hurting. But this little move was to release these 0 DTs and let them print. Looks like floor hope could be here. Time is 1:42. Time is 1:42. 140 bouncing into 145, trying. Candle closes in. 10 seconds. The puts got drained on that 5-minute cycle right there. Time is 1:45. We are at POC QQQ. SPY POC is at 621.82 and we're at 620 right now, so it's insane how the market changes pictures, right? But these people literally for 2-3 hours change the entire story from 10 to 12:25, and then from 12:25 into like they change the whole goddamn story in an hour, which is absolutely nasty. This is smaller cycle, 140 in between 140. POC rejection technically. Let's see what happens. Just to be patient. Cycles are weird. I mean, this does not say, 145 into 150 rejection. It says this is 140 here. So what if we go higher into 145, right? That's what it's saying. But the volume of MACD is not really there for anything right now. It's just the bearish MACD is dying slowly while the candle is, channeling down or whatever it is doing. For now. 145 push is trying now at 145. The MACD is a little bit bullish on this weird cycle playing out. And the puts did get drained from here to here, so let's see if that holds. We're getting a decision candle or indecision here. 146, so this is 145 deciding. 145 decision coming. If this low breaks, at 139, then we go a cycle into 145 lower. If this holds, you know what I mean, we go higher into 145. Even though it's looking like it's about to break, until it happens, it does not happen. So let's see. Time is actually 150 now though, because it's 147. So 150 is here, and this is 145. Rejection, basically. Small cycles. Small cycles. Look at that, right? 5 minutes up, 5 minutes hovering, 5 minutes down, and then now deciding at 150 what to do. $150 is bounce trying at 148, right? You guys, give me 2 minutes, right? I'm eating real quick and getting a cup of water. A little quick sandwich. Thanks. Oh, look at that bounce. 150 low holding and bouncing. Smaller cycles are playing out. So 150 bounce at 148, right? 150 is up here. So let's see if this thing runs up into 155 now. Time is 150. The bulls are coming in trying, right? There's a small cycle trap. It could trap everybody here. A lot of bears here. At the floor. Near the floor. Here we go. Bull push. To POC. Wow. That is one nice candle to grab. I wasn't here, but yeah, if I saw that low hold, I probably would have won it if I had the choice. But that 150 holding the low of the 140, 138. So quick little bull cycle for them. Let's see, the bears are trapped down here now, right? The bulls were trapped here for about 40 minutes, but they got released just now. Can't believe we've been here for 40 minutes, an hour. Since 1. Since 1. I still see a push into 155. Trying. The MACD is continuously dying. And the candles coming in, scary. M Kizzy said puts in 5 to 10 minutes. Yours said I need a Shrek. Were you talking about a shriek like up? Tofu said puts cooked. Again, you talking about like cooked as in printed or like got cooked as in like the market makers cooked it up in like an omelet? Like what do you mean by that? Time is 1:55. If you guys want to type in chat if you were green today or red a little bit, you know, that would be dope too. So we could see how everybody did today, how everyone is doing so far. Time is 2 p.m. 150. 150 rejection trying into 155, right? Small cycles playing out right now. Very small. The MACD is still kinda bullish. The cycles are still a little bit confusing, but everything is still bullish. Right? The puts got hurt since 140. The puts got hurt since 140. Topher said puts, he means it got toasted. Zach is green. Louis says I'm red a little bit. Fred says green if 620 comes. Rejection coming in. Tiny candles. Chris said still in profit because of Tesla going massive down earlier. Nice. That's all my QQQ runners. Time is 1:55. Yeah, I wish I played Tesla yesterday. I wish I played Tesla today. But that thing was literally a money printing machine. Literally. That's like my dream trade, you know what I mean? Because I wait for months, and then there's some days that Tesla print crazy, whether it's calls or puts, right? And then other days where you just don't even want to look at Tesla, you don't want to do Tesla options. But honestly, looking right yesterday was a gift. 317 to 303, or 317 to 307. Today, effing gift. 307 to sub 299, crazy work, and then back up to 307. It's like literally gift. I'm just too damn busy looking at the chart with SPY and QQQ, thinking about other stuff too that I can't really go over other, names. But honestly, looking at that pre-market was probably the best play. Tesla. Time is 1:55. Big ass red candle coming in 1:55. That is a very abnormal. This is a very abnormal cycle. That's about to break the 140 and go lower, or not. It's a very abnormal cycle. It's selling crazy. 155 broke. I think 620 puts about to pay crazy. I'm about to go in 620 puts right now. $500. 520 I'm in. $520. Uh. uh. I'm getting eaten on this real quick. $60 instantly. Watch this thing nuke up. QQQ broke 155, right? Small cycle going lower lows. SPY did not. What if they trap on this? The market is deciding. This could have been the bounce, and then they go a little bit, and then they outgo, kick it up. Or this could be the bear trap. Looking at candles like that is so trash to go on, tiny bit, but here we are. Here we are. What? LOD hoping, right? Lower hoping. I mean, but it's not really hoping because QQQ broke this. It's technically a deduction because this broke, saying we're gonna go lower into 155, but this is 155, so 2 p.m. is here. 2 p.m. times 2. Market is having lightning rounds. Lightning rounds. What do we do here, right? You guys type in chat, break the floor or hold the floor, right? Everybody vote right now. Everybody vote right now. Break the floor, hold the floor. Let's see. Just market sentiment. Everybody type in the YouTube chat as well. We got people typing in the WhatsApp group. Paul says break. Zach says break. Drew says break, but let's see. Chris says hold. Mark says break. Time is 2. Time is 2. It's now or never to bear trap everybody right now. It's 156, so low holding at 155. We got way more people saying breaks than hold, so honestly, could hold. We got a lot of people saying break. It's fighting until 2 p.m. Time is 2 p.m. in 16 seconds. Looks like it's holding. Looks like I'm hurting. Yeah, look, that definitely looks like a hold. 155 hold. But the cycles are so small. Cycles are so small. Holding for now. Holding the floor for now. That's basically the pull. 155, 140. So 155 marks the floor. 155. It's almost moving like it's lotto time. This is kind of wild. Time is 2:01. Very slow movement. Red candle is showing, but I mean it's so small. It's not really anything. The cycles are very small. Anything can happen here. They could just show this and then they bump it up before 155 breaks right into 205. So it's best to watch. Best to watch if you're not in anything, to be honest. Brian said break. Matt said let's break. M said it's gonna turn all day until lunch. All till lunch. Michael says daily expected move from market makers or options market says we bounce into close and maybe this time it's different. Zex is dump. Here we go. Oh, it's going a little bit. It's going a tiny bit, right? Into 2. This is 2. I'm not even getting profit. Sadly, I'm at $510. It's just kind of retarded because I went in on a spike. It's going now. Break even. 520. This is. Why does it feel like we're doing lotto right now? Like, this is weird. This shouldn't feel like we're doing lotto at 2. It should feel like we're trading. 2 p.m. rejection into 205 possibly. 205. Time is 205, guys. This is the rejection. I'm getting spiked up. Sorry. This is 205. 205. 203 signifying best safe exit 205, right? And then bounce trying now at 203. Wow, there must be so many bears here. I'm not gonna get anything unless they go below 620. But like, yeah, this is crazy. There must be so many bears here. Why are they doing this like this? Time is 2:05. QQQ is going lower. It's at 552.6, 552.53. SPY following, trying. 620.25. So the floor broke technically. 155 floor broke, but like this is so small and slow that this could be trapped. This doesn't signify anything. It's just literally small support being broken. Time is 2:05. Time is 2:05. Weird. Pretty weird. Time is 2:05. That one candle does a lot to 620 P's. QQQ dragging down. SPY. Just wasting a lot of time here. Getting a lot of bears involved. It is not a good sign to break the floor. Because of 0 DTE. Time is 2:10. If this doesn't go, you know what I mean? I'm probably gonna call it. It's 2:10. Time is 2:10. QQQ. 5-minute candle. Not bearish, not bullish on the MACD. Candles are going. $2.10. Got a tweet from the unusual whale saying magnificent 7 is all red. We all know that. President Trump news. No news. Oh. Okay, guys. I'm fucking out. I'm leaving right now. 775. I'm out. Let's fucking go! Out! 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 What the fuck? Holy shit. Wow. LOD broke. LOD broke. Win this south. LOD broke. Win this south. Wow. Wow. What the candle was that? What the fuck candle was that, bruh? Let's go. That was crazy. Man. How do I draw? Yeah, where's my circle at? LOD 210. LOD 210. Wow. Unbelievable. 1 minute candle spike. That was the 1255 put holder release, or 1255 put holder euphoria. Go to, print heaven handle. The LOD is at 1210. The LOD broke off at 1210. The wind is still south. Low of the day, 1210. The wind is still south. We can go hit 618 today. The horizontal sloping support. Right? Wind is still south, but there's a bounce at 210. There is a bounce at 210 trying. What a cycle. What a cycle. What a cycle, for real. This literal hour, right? Oh my lord. I put small money in, bro. Guess how much money I put in? $520. Out $775. I'm pretty sure people did big money, you know what I mean? But like, uh, on what? 620 puts, right? Because that was the fucking setup. Let's go. 'That was the setup. 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 ' Time is 3:13. Sorry, 2:13, 2:15. Time is 2:15. That is unbelievable. They're going lower still to go hit the horizontal support. Horizontal sloping from like 2 months ago. That's dangerous stuff. No, I wouldn't rely on that alone, but I'm just saying if they do, it's somewhere here. I mean, it's crazy. Time is 2:15. Time is 2:15. That is a crazy candle spike at 209. 209 representing 210, right? Right? 205 representing 210. That is absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. LOD 209. All puts are in danger until that low breaks. Bounces happening from 210. What a day. What a day. What a God blessed day. Just to chill out now. If you're up, if you're down, doesn't even matter. There's another day, Monday, so just to relax. Time is 2:10. There is 45 minutes until Robinhood. 3:30 options close time. HOD 9:30, right? We made a LOD at 10:05. We tried to push, and then we completely faked out everybody and set a new LOD at 2:10. Right? That was the real direction since 12:25. 12:55 confirmed it. This is like some crazy 1 hour chop, but like you know what I'm saying? This is how people print. This is how smart money is printing. Right? They're deducting the wind direction and they're deducting the trend direction. That's all it is every single day. That's all it is every single day. The wind is south today, from 9:30 to 2:10 at the minimum. At the minimum. Bounce trying off of 210, 215's up here, and then 220 is coming in. So 220 time is 215 into 220. time is. So, if somebody printed on puts, they look at the 209 candle and say, I will not look or think about a put until 209 breaks. If you keep that promise, you will not get trapped. If you keep promises to yourself that you make, right? I will not go long without a confirmation that tells me to go long. I will not go short without a confirmation that tells me to go short. You will print money. That's all I'm saying. You just gotta wait for confirmations, like, whether it's this confirmation or whether it's this confirmation with time or whatever it is that you wait for, right? You just gotta wait for certain things. LOD broke and we're bouncing crazy. So we're trapping every bear here now, right? Which is wild. Anybody that chased after 209 candles getting burnt. Anybody that went in before 209 printed into 209 itself, right? But they had to leave into 209. People that are not looking at time, people that are just looking at candles, they're like, oh my god, they went, oh my god, LOD broke, oh my god. It's literally just getting trapped because they're not looking at the time itself. They're not looking at the cycle itself. They're not looking at, oh, we could bounce at 210 at 209 into 215, 213 signifying 215, blah blah blah, 213 down here to 215, and then 220 up here. So, you know what I'm saying? You gotta constantly do that to deduct through the cycles, deduct through the time, deduct through life, and that's it. That's it. So hopefully everyone is doing okay so far. Everyone is okay so far, and we are alive for Monday. That is all that matters. You go up, up, little bit, here, a little bit, here. You come the next morning, the next day, you go up a little bit, go up a little bit. And why? You don't lose your money. Why? Because you're doing this shit systematically. That's what matters. You do it systematically, you become a system, not a part of the hoping, not a part of the bias, not a part of the no system trading, environment. And you become the system, you become a part of the system, the market, you become a part of all this shit, and you deduct with the market, then you are a trader. You are a man, you are a woman, and you know what you are doing because you're trying to know what you're doing, which is the start of anything. The reason why I'm so passionate about what I'm saying, right, is because I've literally, like, the only way I know this shit works is because I've been through it. And the only way this works for me is because I'm doing it constantly and I'm trying, and I believe that it's going to work before it even works. You know what I'm saying? When I was building the system up by myself, I was believing that it would work for me. I was believing that it was either this or death, and it was either this or death. And now that we're here, I'm okay. I'm okay with what happened. I'm okay with what I went through. I'm okay with the struggles that I've been through because that was all a part of the system. That was all a part of, that was all meant to happen. All this shit was meant to happen, which is fine for me. Whether that struggle, good or bad, it is meant to happen for you to remember it, is what I keep telling all my close friends, but it's true. Time is 2:19. This is not a rejection into 221, 225 yet because time is 221. We gotta wait until 223. I'm not starving anymore, but yeah, I literally can't wait for some delicious food. I'm going to a buffet. I don't care. The buffet is like 5 minutes from my house. Like, but like I said to everybody, right? People were looking at the pre-market news and they were freaking out in the WhatsApp group. They were like, "Let's just get it. Hopefully, we have a good day." Like, we just all we got. I said this when the live stream started. I was like, everybody just calm down. We got this shit. We were doing good yesterday. We were doing good the day before that. Why wouldn't we do good today, right? And all it is just your mindset. You calm yourself down. You see things for how it is. You explain things for how it is, and then you literally just go on things that you deduct right, for how it is, and you print. That's all it is. That's all. Literally same thing every single day, right? It sounds jokey when I say same thing every single day, but it is literally the same thing every single day, is it not? How does this change from yesterday, right? How does this change from FOMC? How does this change from what happened during Jerome Powell, right? And the day after that when it dumped like crazy. Nothing has ever changed. Literally the same things going on. Same things going on. The market's revealing in 5-minute increments. Same things going on, right? MACD's there, the bullish bears there are all there. Volume's all there. Okay, the bulls are still coming into 225. This is bear trapping now off the floor. This is bear trapping off the LOD. So we could set the LOD at 210, right? And then we could chop here and then close the day off at 4 p.m. as well. Or we could run back up, close the day off in between the two checkpoints, right? Or we could break the floor into 350 or 330 something and then revert into 4 p.m. setting another pivot point, right? A real pivot point. But all I'm saying is every single day there is a LOD and a HOD because the LOD and the HOD they set break. And that's how these people print. These people are printing on calls and puts, right? They're not just printing on calls and leaving. They're just literally, they're printing both ways. They're using traps and wind and trend direction because all the smart people are doing the same thing together, if that makes sense. That's the reason why the system works. That's the reason why that big box 1/3, 2/3 that I showed you guys exists. That's the reason why the small box 3/3 exists, because we need it. We need it to exist. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying we're gonna run high, but I'm saying if this is a bearish cycle, which it is, which it was since 1225 into 210, right? Those people that you know what I mean, 1/3, 2/3, smart money, right? Printed, okay? Who got trapped? 3/3. I'm not gonna say dumb money, but retail money, right? Smart money. Did you call this smart money? What? Institutions, right? Institutions. Okay. Retail 3/3. Who got trapped going down? These people, right? Who got trapped going up? These people, right? Who printed? 1/3, 2/3, smart money institutions, right? You call this what? Markdown phase. You call this what? Distribution phase. Meaning, options people, whoever is marking down is winning like crazy, right? Whoever is getting distributed on, right? People that are buying puts, these people are getting distributed on, right? These winning things are getting distributed on to these people and they lose like crazy. Same thing could be said going up. You know what I'm saying? Markup phase, 1/3, 2/3, smart money institutions, blah blah blah. 3/3. Who's getting dumped on basically? Distribution phase, right? All these winning calls are being distributed on. So this is what I mean by 1/3, 2/3, smart money, dumb money. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. You gotta risk analyze by looking at the cycle analysis, time confirmation. I need to make a video about what I just showed you guys because what I just showed you is like a lot of information, but it's very important information. But the only way you know that is if you just constantly try to connect dots on everything. You have to connect a dot on everything for everything to make sense, if that makes sense. This is a pretty decent bounce. The bulls are coming in very strong. Time is 225, right? 220 was a very crazy pullback to go long. MACD coming in crazy bullish. I was not even focused. I wasn't even looking. I was talking like crazy. Off the floor, back to POC. That is wild. Now there's bears trapped like crazy down here, right? Using this candle at 210. In what, 15 minutes, in 5-10 minutes. So now these calls are in profit. Now these calls are winning. We might go POC. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, this is the power of the stock market, man. Because they go extreme for people to get involved, for people to get trapped. They go extreme for people to get involved, for people to get trapped. So what in the? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's absolutely is anyone still in calls from like back here? Because honestly, like this type of move, right, would scare people out, and then it would make people go in puts, and then this move is just completely wiping them out. But this is absolutely insane how the market does this. Absolutely insane. I'm gonna draw the box, right? I'm not even gonna draw it. 1/3, 2/3, and 3/3, and then now it's going up like 1/3, 2/3, and then somewhere up here, the cycle is gonna end bullish cycle, and it's gonna be 3/3. Absolutely insane. Last 10 minutes, or last 5 minutes, I mean. Last 5 minutes, literally insane. You could have went long at 222. I'm really sorry, guys. I was not really focused up. I was just talking about other things, but literally at 222, when this candle high broke at 219, signifying 220 high, right? Someone could have went long thinking, oh, 225 is going to be higher than 220, but then they get that nuclear candle because of the setup. But for me, it would have been scary to go long too because we just said LOD, right? Well, I mean, some people would do it on this setup itself. There's so many bears here, and we just had a nuclear red candle flash down for people to sell in. So, you know what I'm saying? Because I took profit in 209. You know what I mean? I took profit at 209, saying this is a 210 low. I'm out, and then that's literally when they started bear trapping. So yeah. The setup is there for both bulls and bears. It's just you gotta be able to deduct and see through both fast and just deduct fastest, faster than other people. But wild, man. Rito said in a call from bottom. Nice. Chris said still in calls, added more. Nice. Now at POC, in between POC and VWAP. But after we set a LOD, right? Because what happens, guys? Tell me what happens when the LOD sets. Everybody gets bearish. You know what I mean? This is the reason why my put went from $550 to whatever the hell it did, 7 something, because everybody when the LOD breaks gets bearish. Everybody when the HOD breaks gets bullish, causing it to spike, causing people to be biased, causing people to go into calls, into puts. That is used. That is perfectly used. And if you can perfectly deduct it to, get your cycle right and then deduct like that, you're great. But like I'm just saying, like it's perfectly used to confuse the average people. So, most times it's gonna confuse you too. And the best thing you could do is try to not be confused too. Look through the cycle, deductions, timing, everything. I honestly believe that's the only way, honestly, but I mean I guess other people have different ways, right? Which I respect, but all I'm saying is something different. Something different, man. They're pushing up to 230. This is 230 itself. Time is 230. 225 is down here. So 225 pushed up above the EMAs, and now we are at QQQ 200 EMA. This is really good for the bulls. Good for the bulls, as in it could show up to here. You know what I mean? It could even go to VWAP, but that would be insane because it would burn everybody then. it would burn calls up here. It would burn the puts down here. For people that didn't leave, right? People that left printed like crazy, of course. People that left printed like crazy, of course. It's just they're now at the midpoint, which is absolutely nuts. We play with the entire range: 619, 625, 626 even. Yeah. So now we're at 622. Wild, wild move right going on. Last 2 hours. Time is 2:30, so 3:30 coming up. They're doing this before Robinhood trap time. So they're going up to VWAP, right? But this might even be set up for Robinhood trap time. Like it's making everything confusing because people are getting trapped, bull trap, and then they're running up before 3:30. Man, they're running crazy, crazy run. Like cute, cute, cute. Wow, look at the MACD coming in crazy too. Look at the 5 minute MACD coming in crazy. Okay, I was gonna say it looks crazy, but I just had it zoomed in. That's not a bad buyback. Now it's forming a what? Even bigger W, right? It's forming an even bigger W, just not going up, right? We did form a W going up, and then we stopped it at 1225, right? And then we formed a W with that W. That is nasty work. That is nasty work. Yo, that is nasty work. So now that we're right under VWAP, in between POC and VWAP, it's deciding what to do. QQQ may be pulling back off of the 200 EMA, possibly. Look at that though. We literally left the EMAs and the POC instantly. That might have been an exit, honestly. And now we're pulling back the POC. Time is, that was a 230 push. So that was a crazy push if you look at it in the candle wise. 225 to 230, 225 to 230, right? They pushed as max as they could. 226, 227, 228, 230, 229, 230, 231, 232, right? So that could be best safe exit at 232. That is wild run. I'm only calling out the best safe exit because that's a wild run. There's breaking news coming out. Something related to President Trump. Let's go see. "15 minutes ago from BBC, global markets take a hit as scale of Trump tariffs set in." That was 15 minutes ago at 2:10. It's funny when these market news come out. If you guys see any major news, please let us know so we could tune into it. I do not see any. Let's see. It says the Wall Street Journal says the market has fell 600 points. Stock market today, Dow falls 600 points as weak job reports. U.S. job growth pulls back and markets fall after Trump's new tariffs. Yeah, that was all 15 minutes ago, all this bad news though. Interesting work. The market is still bullish. Time is 2:35. QQQ 230 holding at 232. SPY went higher into 235. Right below VWAP, in between POC and VWAP. So let's see what happens. Is QQQ gonna pull back with this confirmation, or is SPY gonna run up past VWAP and bring QQQ up? Either or, we need to see. It's gonna be one or the other. SPY trying to run. QQQ. Candle closes in 4 seconds. We are at 622.42. 622.42 from literally 619.5. So that's big money. Big money printing in 20 seconds from the LOD. From the LOD. Somebody grab calls all the way from the bottom. This is now we're showing the midpoint, you know what I mean? From the floor instantly in 15 minutes. So it's 12:20. Time is 3. This is 3:40 now. Something like this is going on. Time is 3:40. Sorry, 2:40. We are at VWAP. Did not kiss it. We are right below her. Do we get a VWAP kiss? Cute, cute, cute. Nice. Pankaj said he traded for the first time today, and in 20 seconds he got 1K. He said my first trade just got time for lunch. Done. Nice. Amazing stuff, man. Calls, right? Beautiful. We have CNBC News that says Trump directs Commissioner of the Labor Statistics to be fired after weaker than expected job figures slams markets. Time is 2:40. We are right under VWAP. Let's look at the intraday market for 1 second in the big chart. We were bearish from the high of the day at 9:30 market open till 10:05. We pushed up, made a little wedge with 11:30. We broke out at 11:40, made another peak. You know what I mean? Broke out of the wedge. 12:10, 12:25. We started to slow down. Sold into 210 LOD, and then now we are bouncing, and we are literally at the midpoint. What if we do run back up to 624 and make a head and shoulders? That would be insane, but I mean, it's possible, right? Because why? We're in a bigger picture W, right? For now, the market is going higher. We are in a bigger picture W, just like what happened earlier here. So it could go a little bit higher, it could not, but it's really, really cool to see this happen because people are printing, going down, going up, going down, going up. Just be safe about it with the time cycle confirmation and everything. Okay, because you could literally be in for 1 second, be in and out, 1 second, be in and out. If you get the trade wrong and they dump on you or they pump on you because you know you're not deducting as hard or you're not able to deduct because they're so confusing, then it's so dangerous because today is such a dangerous environment. We got down crazy. There's a gap above. Like nobody knows what's gonna happen. We have news coming out, good and bad at the same time, 1 hour apart, 30 minutes apart, 15 minutes apart. Like, like you know what I'm saying? Like all the good news came out at 12:25, right? And then what happened? The market started dumping, and then all the bad news started coming out at when 2:10, right? And then we started pumping. So like that's some crazy stuff, right? But you gotta look at the cycle, you gotta look at the timing, and if we watch news, and if we watch some news streams from, you know, the White House press conference or whatever it is that we watch, Trump being live, then everything is helpful. Everything is beneficial. And they are at VWAP, and they are pushing up. They are pushing up for now. That does not mean we go to the end of time, but all I'm saying is we are in a little W pattern, just like we were earlier when people were shorting up here or something, right? Or when people were shorting or something here. I think it was here, oh yeah. It was literally a W pattern until 12:25. They extended it, right? Since 12:10, so we are in a W pattern, and this could be extended. So expect, don't expect, just deduct. Time is 2:45 coming up in 10 seconds. We are at VWAP on SPY. Time is 2:45 coming up. There is no need to, speculate that this is gonna dump. There is no need to speculate this is gonna run. All you need to do is just let the market do whatever the hell it's gonna do, and then you just get it right. It's going up, going up. W forming, W forming, W forming. Continuation W. 5-minute continuation W. 5-minute MACD volume coming in. But you know what I'm saying? Like what I'm saying, what I'm explaining should be giving you confidence so that you can make your deduction, so that you could print, because I'm explaining logical things. I'm explaining real facts. I'm not sitting here making stuff up. I'm not sitting here saying, oh, the candle, green, green, candle, red, 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 oh my god, we're gonna, like, I'm literally explaining because I have levels marked, because I watch time, because I watch cycle, and because I care about just real shit, reality. We are above VWAP. We are above VWAP. We have created a W, but once people figure out, what we're doing, once people figure out we are in a W, some sort of game is going to happen. So I will call out that safe exit at some point in time from now on. That's all I'm going to say. Time is 2:45. Time is 2:45. They're climbing like crazy. Like I'm not in right now, but even going in at 240 itself is literally free money going crazy north. But yeah, me talking about it, I should have went right, but like I don't know. I'm talking about it yet. There's no time because it happens so fast. Happens literally in a minute, 2 minutes, and building, building, building. And they don't even care about the volume of MACD just going above VWAP. Above VWAP. Shen says M pattern for market maker. M for market maker. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? We forming a W for big dubs. Now the big wins. We forming a W for now for big wins. No, but I get. You talking about like this, something like this later on. The POC is down here, so yeah. I mean, but this is a W for now, right? So once people figure out that this is a W, the market makers can change everything. So, or once the market makers make everyone feel like this is a complete W, like 556, 55, 5 whatever, they might come back to POC and then do that little M pattern or whatever pattern they're doing. But yeah, once they go one direction, they never, you know what I mean? Like it's one direction. Like they're a fan of yeah. Wow, 245, and we went up crazy into 245. Wild run. That's wild. Almost no pullback pumping since 230. Almost no pullback pumping since 235 almost. Yeah, I mean 235, not 230. Above VWAP. That is very, very. Is that healthy? Like we're touching VWAP at least. We're not dumping like crazy today. We're going down. We did, and then we went up. Touch VWAP. We went down, and then we touched VWAP after we made an LOD. Chen, what did you say about the M? I didn't really see it. Mm-hmm. 623.11 has touched. 6,555.36 has touched. So we made a W, right? And then I literally said once people figure out we made a W, we could pull back. So let's see if we get some sort of a pullback here. I'm not saying it's gonna pull back to POC. I'm literally not saying that, but I'm just saying like it was a W. But I'm just saying like once the market does that and once people figure out that it's a W, right? Look at that pullback to POC. That it could happen, right? All I say is the possibilities, right? And then I don't know. POC is different for the 5-minute and 1-minute. QQQ too. So This is the reason why I say, say possibility best safe exit, right? I'm not saying, leave. I literally tell people I'm not a financial advisor. I don't tell you to do whatever. You do what you want to do, but I call out the possibilities in the WhatsApp group. I say possibility is best safe exit, or something like that, because that is the reality, because that's what the candles say. So time is 250. So 245 pullback into 250, right? Now 250 is deciding what to do from 250 into 255 itself. We have 113 people here. If you guys can hit the like button, thank you very much. God bless you. 24 people or something hit the subscribe button, so thank you for that too. Everything is so helpful, guys. Thank you so much. I would have never, I would have never expected this kind of growth this fast. But I mean, I have a lot of supportive people in the WhatsApp group, and I've been having them for like 2, 3, 4 months. They've been with me for a long time, and I'm very thankful for them all, and you guys too. All the new people that joined in, all the new people that are deducting, printing money. Good for you, and God bless you, and just stay safe. So that we keep doing this. Time is 250. 245 into 250 rejection is started, but the destination is POC, but I am not gonna do it because I am okay with where I'm at right now. Maybe I'll do lotto, but this is not really guaranteed for me, so I'm okay. Right, it was going long, This is the first cycle confirmation. No cycle confirmation shorting, right? This is the one cycle, 245 into 250. So most likely than not, we see a bounce here, 250 to 255 bounce, and then we'll see. I'm not saying it's gonna bounce, but I'm just saying, like, most likely that's gonna happen. We'll see. Or if not, we go lower into what, 255, and then we trap them. So that's also possible too. But I'm just saying. That's why I don't like to say like it's gonna bounce, because no one knows. No one, like, it's crazy for someone to be like, oh, it's gonna go here and do this and do that, because how do you know? But what I can do is best explain. What I could do is best analyze, and what I could do is best explain live, which is what I do on this channel. God damn. Holy shit. Holy crap. 250. This is 250 itself. No bounce. No bounce. They decided at 250 to go lower into 250 itself, and time is 250. That is a crazy candle. Now I'm feeling FOMO for not shorting. Now I'm feeling FOMO for not shorting, but, like, you know what I'm saying? It's whatever. What can you do, right? Like, it's whatever. POC moved up on that. That's crazy though. I called that out, right? I called out 245 rejection, and then somewhere here I was like, yeah, no, but this is kind of, yeah. This is no, I told you 235 is no cycle pumping almost, and then they did that until 245, and then they basically no cycle dumped it into, holy fuck. Sorry for my language. POC hit, target destination, best safe exit, puts, most likely. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. Most safe exit, right? Deduction says that's the best safe exit for puts on QQQ. That is crazy. That is crazy work. 553.57. Time is 250. 250 bounce trying at 252 or not. Look at the MACD coming in super bearish on that shit too. Wow. Wow. That is a crazy candle red. That is a crazy candle red. Ah, 1K on that would have easily done 1.3. 2K on that would have done easily 600. Probably for, like, what the man. We're at, look at the POC. We look at the POC, right? Oh my, they're actually dumping off that shit. That's crazy, man. I think that was a setup, but, like, what the Now it's FOMO. I literally can't. Now it's FOMO. Angie said LOL in all caps. But like literally you're watching this shit happen while you're talking about it and you're like deducting and you just see that shit, it is LOL. Because like you see the MACD build and you see you're right and you're like what the and yeah, then people are printing, but still that's crazy. Crazy work. W said 250% put gain on downtrend line rejection. Wow. Good job. Downward trend line rejection, he's talking about this. So we made a W and then we what? We faked out to people that we made a W and we just dumped on them. So one hell of a fucking day. Chirot said took the puts at that rejection. Good shit, brother. Paul said thank you, man. That's crazy work. I did not take that rejection, but that's crazy work. That was one cycle rejection. Time is 255 now, but that was basically 250 rejection, right? Look at that. 250 candle into 255. 250 candle rejection into 255. Wild. Wild. Oh. So people are able to print calls like crazy. It's just like you have to leave at a certain point. You have to leave after VWAP because it gets dangerous. In my opinion, that's why I called out best safe exit somewhere here at 240 because if you look at it, right, 1/3, 2/3 going up and then 3/3 somewhere here. So somewhere here, people, printed like crazy and someone left, right? But the most of the people I'm talking about like more than 50% of the people that are in would not have left. Not looking at the time, not looking at the cycle. And I know that shit because I used to be one of them, but I'm just saying like that's literally just real life. That's just what happens. But it's 1/3, 2/3 going up and 3/3 and then 1/3, 2/3 going down and then 3/3. You never want to be in the 3/3, right? Or if you are in the 3/3, you want to what? Minimize your risk like crazy. Like I never trade more than 1k in 3/3 if that makes sense. I always do tiny ass trades in risky ass times because I do risk analyzation. And then when I think that I'm in 1/3, 2/3, or you know what I mean, when I'm early, you get what I'm saying. When I'm in 2/3 and it's guaranteed with the momentum MACD, that's when I go bigger than 1k or bigger than 2k. Because for me, there are moments when it's guaranteed. For me, there are moments when it's risky, and every moment is different because of the setup, because of whatever exists. So right now, this is undecided because 245 into 250 or 255, this is the destination, and now that we hit the destination, the market needs something to create more, on unless this is the bounce to short again. Time is 2:55. The candles might break this low. QQQ 5 minute says not really bearish, but the bullish MACD has pulled back. So if there is no good setup, if there is no good deductions, just best to wait it out. Rejection coming. Going slightly lower. I'm going to go in for 1k on SPY right now. I would not follow that crazy, but the risk is there. Time is Time is 3. This could trap into Robinhood actually. So no 0 DTs from 2 to 3:30 usually, but yeah, I think I'm about to leave on this candle. It's not bueno. No bueno. I'll give it 2 more minutes into 3 o'clock. Man, 3 p.m. bounce already started at 2:57. Getting spiked down crazy hard on this. Just no trade and took that at 2:57. So this could be 1/3, 2/3, and 3/3, and then trap to go higher into 1/3, 2/3 bullish. The time is 3, so we're about to find out right now. I don't know. Anything could happen here because the calls could get eaten up, and puts could get eaten up. Calls has been getting eaten up all day. Who knows, man? Time is 2:59. I think I entered in a terrible time though, looking at this shit. Thinking 3 p.m. rejection coming, and 3 p.m. rejection did not come. That was a 3 p.m. bounce. A 3 p.m. bounce at 2:57. So bear trap building is the most probable probability here for me. Candles are barcoding. Candles are barcoding. Zach said dump made 50% and out. Bravo, brother. Bravo. Time is 3:01. Time is 3:01. I think I have really bad internet or something because my Robinhood literally bugging out. I don't know if it's because I'm on data, but it's just so fucking slow today. Time is 3:05. Until the low of this candle breaks at 2:57, all puts are stuck in this cycle. Until it breaks, it doesn't break. It's a weird communist doji candle. Green. Come on, QQQ trying. Let's make a support here and a resistance since we're playing here for now. Playing with $1. I don't know if I need to leave right now. Basically in profit, but I can't even fucking refresh my fucking Robinhood, man. This is crazy. Terrible internet or data service. Okay, I'm leaving at 1.42. Oh, I'm filled. I'm filled. I'm out. I do not hold 0DT usually from 3 or 2:30 to 3:30, but SPY especially. But SPX is okay. Now it's lotto time. Time is 3. Be careful of 0DT calls and puts now. Alright, be careful. What was the target? Below 3 p.m.? No, I'm kidding. Look at the 5 minute. It's a little bit bearish. They could do anything. They could just hover here, or they could just boop it. But if they do break it down lower, it would be somewhere the midpoint, which would be somewhere. Okay, maybe not midpoint. I don't know. Playing with people maybe. That is crazy. That is crazy work. It's playing with people now. I would not be surprised if they range it. Because people are gonna think breakout, people are gonna think breakdown, so range it and then break out and then retest, or range it and then break down and then retest. Most likely coming. Cycles are getting tight and trash. But this was 3 p.m. bounce, right? And then a 3 p.m. rejection into 305 itself, right? But 305 did not break the low of the 303 or 3 candle. So time is 3:10 in 59 seconds. Or it is 3:10. Now it's 3:10. Cycles are super, super, super tight. So they're ranging here, clearly. Using this weird ass candle at 3. Technically stands for a 3 p.m. bounce. And then a 3 p.m. rejection, right? And a bounce at 3, so there's some weird thing going on here. Look at all the EMA. It's jumbled up, mixed up. Whoops. Alright, let's do a poll. Type in chat if you think it's going to go higher. Break the 245. If you think that, type in higher. If you think we're going to go test LOD before it close, type in lower in the YouTube chat. Thank you. We will do a poll in the WhatsApp group. Oh. Into close, before close. Time is 3:10. The market is basically ranging, right? The MACD was bearish and then it got killed off and it's holding, so either ranging or bullish for now since 305. Why? Because there's bearish trap there, so either it's ranging or it's bullish. It's not bearish, so let's just call it out for what it is, which is not biased for now. Time is 3:10. 20 minutes. Robinhood trap time is coming up. Chris said Canadian Premier live talking about trade talks. Okay, we'll see if there's any interesting live streams we can tune into right now. Mark Carney, right? I don't see any live streams from him exactly, but oh, someone else. There's no live streams today, interestingly. It would have been interesting to see some sort of news come out, whether it be from time is 2:10. It's deciding what to do at the middle point of 2:10. We rejected at 2:10, and now that it's 2:10, it's deciding what to do. Right here, it's deciding what to do from 2:10 into, 3:10 into 3:15. In the middle of everything. Just the middle of everything. Thanks for hitting the like button, guys. We have passed 70 for the day. Thank you. That was the goal. So, appreciate it. And if you're heading out, make sure you hit the like button before you do. Thank you all. Time is 3:12 in a minute. 3:15 is coming up. So it's small cycle stuff happening, right? 3:10 rejection into 3:15, but we're in the middle of every, thing right now. So nothing really going on. We're in the middle of 3:05. Some weirdness. I'll draw this line on QQQ as well. So some range that we are playing with as of now. This is what hedge funds do too, guys. I hope you guys realize this is what analysts do for hedge funds as well. This is just straight up deducting. Instead of looking at the candles and hoping and speculating, this is completely deducting because there is a range and we could see it by just drawing the range. Just like what we did during yesterday, during the White House press conference, FOMC. Remember, we were like, oh, it's going to break out. Oh, it's looking like bullish. It broke out and retested, right? And we called out that retest completely perfectly, and then we completely called out the bullishness push to 930 gap fill, and then they dumped it, and I was like, oh, that's a dump, and then we completely called that out too. So everything is just deduction. Everything is just always best analyzing through what's available, because that is what the market is doing 24/7 live. This is a rejection from 310 into 315, but it's not that significant because it's not going that much lower, and it's literally barcoding. Time is 315. 315. Right? So it's still deciding. It's about to be 315. It's going to be up here or up here. We will see. Joe or Jonah said, "What's the data that you show sometimes on the left that shows the orders?" I don't stream the SPX put to call ratio live right now, but have I shown the data before? They're really gaming here. Time is 3:15. Robinhood trap time is at 3:30. So maybe this is the whole game. This whole entire range data, whatever chop they're doing here, is the Robinhood close game. Because the play was to go long, right? From LOD into 245. The play was to go short from 245 into somewhere here, the midpoint, 255, right? And then call it. Or if somebody shorted at 3, to call it at 305. And then now it's literally call to 305 to 310 and then to leave it, or just to, you know what I mean? Because there's just so much going on. So much going on. Now we're trying to break out above this candle at 2, 6, 30, 621.88. Big candles coming green, big candles coming red. Looking like, but it's just dragging us up and down, moving the volume down here. Moving the POC up here or something, wherever the POC is. POC is literally where we are. So, yep, this is where the POC is. Very interesting. Very, very interesting, right? The POC is right here. In between 621.88 and 620.99. So 621, 622. Joe said earlier today you moved the SPY and it showed something on the left. Maybe it was something like this. Was it this? Because this is what I was doing. I don't know. I'm not sure if I was streaming any live data, but it says Trump administration moves Ghislaine Maxwell to minimum security prison. Yeah, there's this going on, nuclear threat about President Trump going on, deportation rulings going on, and Wall Street Journal. The first day of August has been pretty bloody, right? The first day of August today has been pretty bad. On tariff blitz. Yeah, that's the only thing I streamed today. There is nothing going on as of you know, any White House stream, YouTube stream, any presidential streams. So no catalyst. Okay, pushing up, pushing up, pushing up. Past 621.88 showing now. Time is 3:20. Let's just see what happens with this. Time is 3:20 and Robinhood close coming in 10 minutes. Robinhood close coming in 10 minutes. Time is 3. So the bulls were in control here since 3, right? 3, 3:10. We decided to go higher into 3:20, right? So for small cycle, this cycle, the bulls are in control. But what says it's going to go higher than right now at 3:20? All these bears trapped possibly? Wow. But I would also just say be cautious of anything above 621.88 now. But we could go to VWAP. That's also true. That is also true. But we finally broke out of that little range that we were playing on, right? After about 20 minutes. 315 to 320. 315 to 320. QQQ SPY. Both at the same time. Both at the same time. They're trying to push. Time is still 320. Wow. So maybe the Robinhood option is to trap these people. Wow. Right? The POC is down here, so I mean it could be to trap this into Robinhood too, but yeah, the MACD is bullish. We are above POC. POC just shifted up from down here to up here. So there's some people getting trapped because the POC is telling us, right, that most of the people is over here, most of the options, most of the whatever stocks are here. So this is why I called out though. Anything above 621.88 gets dangerous. That's why I meant, like, you know what I mean, like good long, but like just take profit. Good long, but take profit into a nuclear Hulk candle because retest. This is for now. This is the same thing that happened in FOMC, right? Same thing that happened yesterday. So holy shit. Back at POC, it's flying, man. Is this thing flying, dude? The guys, this is why I called out. Be cautious above this, right? 621.88. Because yes, it's a good call. You just have to take profit right before VWAP, and then they short into below 621.88. I would say this is safe exit puts too, because they're doing everything up and down, up and up and down. Man, market kind of doing everything, guys. The bear trapping, now they bull trapping, and now we're at the middle. Nothing says we're gonna go dump this off. Nothing says we're gonna go pump this off, right? It just says we're in the middle. All it says is there's bears trapped here. All it says is now there's bulls trapped at the top. People that took profit are fine. People that took profit are fine, but now we're at the midpoint. Time is 3:20. 3:30 option. Robinhood options close coming. 9 minutes. We are at POC, not going down, not going up. QQQ gapped up here. So this is 320 bouncing, 320 bouncing, right? Technically speaking, they're ranging here. QQQ 1 minute gap. Gapped up at 553.58. That's probably going to be the lotto, honestly. But we'll see what happens here. They're up crazy going. Crazy going. That's why I called out best safe exit, because you know what I mean? There's no destination except you're below 621.88. So what you know what I'm saying, guys? Like, this is literally how you play it. This is how you play it from 3 to 304, whatever it is, because they're completely effing around and toying around with algo, you know, levels they make. Completely toying around. Time is 3:25. Time is 3:25. 3:25. Let's see what happens with this QQQ 1 minute gap. It could be dangerous. Like, imagine people target this, right? And then they hold this for the next 35 minutes. They would get burnt to crispy toast. You know what I mean? Toast your strudels and you'll be done for. And then they feel that at 3:57. So all I'm saying is, you got to be careful here. Long or short, you got to be careful here, because you have no idea what they're going to do with what's going on, right? When they do these things, they're creating more factors for people to hope on. They're creating more factors for people to speculate on, right? When you see news during pre-market, they're creating more news for you to hope on, for you to be scared on, for you to freak out on, or whatever the hell it is, right? Whether it's up or down. So all I'm saying is, it's the mindset. Every single day you come into this the same day, relax, breathe, and you're fine. You'll do perfectly A-OK. This is 325 rejection trying into 350. Gap fill coming, looks like. Okay? I'm not going to trade this shit because this is crazy. But time is 325, right? This is a crazy candle. Someone shorted up there, looks like. Let's just see what happens. This is most likely going to fill in 14 seconds or in a minute and 14 seconds. We will see. Gap fill is almost. Did not gap fill yet. Time is 3:30 and 50 seconds. Gap filled. Gap filled. QQQ gap filled. Dunzo. Yeah. Wow. That is a. That's a gap play real quick. Real quick. Time is 3:30. We're playing here like wild. We are playing here wild. We're playing on this range crazy too. 621.88. 621.88. We are still in a bullish cycle, whatever continuation since 210. The wind direction, the LOD, everything says the wind was south from 9:30 open until 210, even though all this happened, right? And then the wind was north or neutral since 210. It takes massive billions amounts of money to go break the LOD like we did, right? From 1225 broke 12 1005, right? It takes massive amounts of money, and it makes massive amounts of like smart hedge fund real traders like us to go with the market for us to go break the floor, go break the HOD is the reason why this pivot point is the reason why circles like this is so important, drawing out the trend, drawing out the wind direction for the day, because this is literally why contracts get spiked, contracts don't get spiked, contracts get drained. So this is why, it's very important to keep in mind everything. And if we do keep that in mind going into Lotto, we will have a higher probability of deducting through the time checkpoints that there are left into 4 p.m. There's only 3:35, 3:40, 3:45, 3:50, 3:55. So 6 checkpoints left, right? Not a lot of time, even though that's a lot of time. If we do go break the floor, these candles would stack, and then we would clear it. LOD, I'm talking about clear it as in clear 210 and then bounce into 4, just like we did yesterday with SPY and QQQ. If not, we hold here. Holy crap, dump, dump, dump. I'm gonna go in right now. Dump, 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 dump. I'm going 1K SPX right now. Put. Maybe on this reload. I'm in for 1K. I'm scared as 1K. 6,230. This might not be it too. Time is 3:30 itself. Man, that data working crazy right now. This is 3:30. Data working crazy right now. Just breaking news from CNBC. Federal Reserve Chair Governor Kugler sets Governor Kugler is resigning. Federal Reserve Chair is resigning. I'm gonna try to get filled at 6. We have news coming out. Major news coming out. Federal Reserve Chair resigning. Not Reserve Chair. That's not good. Man, that crazy spike was to go long. I refuse. I refuse. Shit's down crazy in 3 minutes. Got somewhere on the pullback here, but it's still down crazy. Let's go look at SPX. Screw QQQ. It hit 6,230 so fucking fast. Unbelievable. This is 335. 330 spike down and then bounce into 335. Man. I'm about to leave right now with $300 loss. I don't know. 250 now. SPX. Crazy 5-minute candle. Bounce holding. That is 335. Guys, type in chat where you guys think SPY is gonna end today. I see Emmy saying 585 end the second week of August, calling it. You crazy, bro? 585 second week of August. Nah, I can see it. 2 weeks though. Where do you guys think SPY is gonna close today? Today, 623, 620, 623, 620. Everybody vote right now. Where is SPY closing? I'm about to leave. This shit is scary. Damn. Time is 3:40. This shit is getting killed. I'm gonna cut it. This is really bad. It's fucking so fast. I'm leaving right now. $800. Wow, this is crazy, crazy fast. Fucking wild. I almost lost like 250 on that. Almost 300. I'm not gonna lie, that shit went down crazy fast. So scary. The time's only 3:38, 3:40. Man, they could do it, but like it's just so fucking scary to hold into 350, 354, or whatever, 345, and just get your money wiped out like that. Time is 3:40. Nothing right now, except the 3:30 spike down was a long instead of a short. And now they're showing south. Time is 3:40. There's nothing here so far. SPY gap down and then gap filled so far. I'll tell you guys right now, though, I am blessed because I have 101 people watching right now, and I feel pretty blessed. And hopefully you guys all did good because, yeah, I just want positivity for all my viewers. Hopefully you guys learned and did good today. Time is 3:40. SPY is pushing down, but it's so weak. Just like yesterday, maybe they do it so slow and weak that nobody wants to be in. And then the last 5 minutes go boom. Time is 3:40. Time is 3:40. So the low here is saying that the wind is north or neutral until it's not. Right? Since 2:10. So probability wise, we just close in between the HOD and the LOD, right? That's what I think. HOD, LOD. But I mean, anything could happen literally in 20 minutes. Still a lot of time, 20 minutes. Time is 3:41. If we don't break the LOD, right, we could literally do this and close it. We could do this and close it. We could do this and close it. We could do this and close it. But we're gonna close it in between the two pivot points. You know what I mean? If we don't break the LOD, that's all it means. So let's just see what happens. Like really happens. Time is 3:45. Bounce at 3:45. Trying in 50 seconds, it'll be 3:50. So if the candle closes green in 50 seconds and the next candle, next 1 minute candle is green, is the push into 3:45. Time is 3:45. 340 bounce is sticking. into 342. Still undecided. They're still at POC. They're still doing nothing. They're literally doing nothing. I think I got lucky because I joined in at the top of this shit, but like even with that with data, I kind of got cooked. I think at the low of this was maybe 900. You know what I mean? So data action cooking lotto players. Unless someone went long on the bottom of this weird candle, then they're printing, or they did print into 335. Let's see. What a wild day we had today, guys, though. Morning sell-off, morning buyback, morning trap bears and pump, and then midday trap bulls and dump, set LOD, go back to midpoint, form a little W, trap the bears at the floor after we set a LOD, right? And then we trap the bulls at the top of the W, right? And then we're at POC. So that's a crazy day. That's a crazy, crazy day. We did a lot of things. We did a lot of things. We printed going south. People made money going north. You know, this was a little bit okay, but this was dangerous. This part here, and then this part was amazing going long. This part was amazing going short, right? This part was some dangerous for some people, but this part really did look bullish at the tippy top of that. Let's not lie. And then LOD set. This part was confusing for an hour, if you guys remember that. And then easy W. The tip of this W, I called out W, and then we could reject, and then somebody in chat was like we could form an M, but I was saying like we could reject here the W and then dump on these people that are thinking can forever W, and then now we're literally at the middle point of this 210 to 245 push up, and now we're at the middle deciding what to do for lotto. Option is this, right? Option is just this, close. Option is just this, close. Option is just this, close. We do not have to break the floor is what I'm saying, because there's a pivot point already set. We don't always have to go into the close end of day and you know what I mean, set a new pivot point. That's very like rare. We did that yesterday. I think we might have done that during FOMC too, so if we do it today too, that's 3 days in a row. Okay, so more chances than not, I personally think we're gonna close in between the two pivot points, because why? The MACD says so. Right, the 15-minute MACD says we ain't going south, brother, and the 1-minute candle coming in north. So this is literally lotto. This is the lotto. This is the lotto to go north. We don't know about any more, but I'm just saying, like, time is 350. This is 350. So you see what happened? 345, 340, 345, and then now 350. This is 350. It was not south, because we don't always have to go break LOD. We are closing in between the two pivot points. So the wind direction is like this. Okay. Just closing it like this because we have a LOD and a HOD set. Right? Closing in between the two pivot points. So this is Lotto, guys. This is it. GG's. Closing the day like this. Right? Last 5-10 minute run. Time is 3:50. I don't know about chasing calls anymore, but yeah. Now that it's 3:50, let's see what happens into 3:55. Okay. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 minutes. Crazy run up, but that was basically the play because we were not going lower. We were not. There was no. You know what I mean? There's way too many bears down here, and they don't want to pay them out. They want to burn them. They did burn them into 3:50. Time is 3:50. Now let's see. They could go a little bit higher, you know what I mean, and then close it, or we could reject at some point and then close it at POC too. But all I'm saying is, right, we're gonna close it in between the two pivot points. Looks like, because if you look at the 5 minute candle, time is 3:40, 3:50, but candle about to be here right in 35 seconds. There's no way we're gonna fucking dump that shit. There's basically 2% chance, which is 0, right? What's gonna happen is we're gonna basically go like this, or we're gonna go like this and then close, right? Let's just see what happens. I'm gonna leave this like this too, okay? But this is what I mean by we could deduct through the lotto using cycle analysis, using pivot point analysis too, because we set the HOD and we set the LOD. What time is 9:50 and there's what 9:55? There's 9. That's it. And what am I saying? 9:55. You know what I'm saying? 3:50 and 3:55. Okay. Time is still 3:50. This is still 3:50. Look at that candle pushing up into 3:50. That does not mean chase calls. That literally does not mean chase calls. That literally means exit calls from 3:45. Okay. I don't know if I should wait in short to view to POC, but I will see. This is still in between the two pivot points, even if we go to POC, even if we pull back to POC. So POC is over here in the 1 minute candle. We'll see what happens. Not doing anything. I'm not in shit yet. Time is 3:50. Either people are deducting that this is about to pull back off at 350 into 355, or we run into 355. I would have went short, but I did not. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I'm not in, so I'm just gonna watch, but it's not even moving that much. The lotto puts time is 3:50. There's still a crap ton of time left. There's basically 7 minutes left. Look at that candle though, from the top of the 350 going lower into 355 possibly. This might be lotto. This might be the lotto. Maybe. The MACD pulling back. We might dump off POC at 355 into 4, but it's still gonna close in between the two pivot points. You know what I mean? Let's see. It would dump off these bulls. Candle coming in crazy. So it was a long from 345 into 350. They just had to leave, and then it was a short from 350 into. Candle closes in 15 seconds, right? So let's see what happens here. This is the last checkpoint. 357. 359 is going to signify 355 as well, or 359. Let's see. If it does truly dump right now, this candle is going to break, and everybody that's shorted at 350 is going to get printed out into POC, and everyone that's under POC should probably is going to best safe exit it. We're going to see right now. They're going. I'm going to do it. $500. This is best safe exit. Okay, I'm out. 790. I almost didn't even get filled. I got filled at 540, bro. Holy fuck. Anything under POC is dangerous. Anything under POC is dangerous. It's still gonna close in between the two pivot points. Yeah, basically the lotto was put from here, here, into, leave. And then kill everybody. Wow. Right? Right on their POC they kill everybody. Time is 3:55. Oh shit. Big red candle coming. We'll see what happens. Crazy moves. That's crazy. Guess how low them puts got on this shit. $150. Fucking wild. Don't be in now. This is the complete kill bear. It's gonna kill everyone here. It's gonna kill everyone here. Cause the put went from $120 to 4 something to 500, 540, and then 777, 790, 840, and then it killed everybody. Okay? They're killing everyone. Do not. Is using POC to kill it off. Fucking wild. I mean, calls were already dead, but like, yeah, puts got killed since 350. But this is why you have to be careful, and this is why you have to continuously deduct, and this is why you have to deduct from 350 to 355 to 4, because you cannot sit there and hope on floor, because they're gonna kill you. You just have to take your profit when it logically says you need to run, because there are things that tell you to go long, right? You go long in one of these candles, and then you have to leave in one of these candles. You just have to. If not, you're gonna get cooked by cycle and time, and then they reject that 350. What time is that, right? 3:53, 3:54. So when was the best safe exit to leave? 3:54. But like no human could have left in 3:54. There's no fucking way. The only way people left is with limit orders in the last 20 to 30 seconds at 3:53. That was literally it. Right under POC, which was literally what I was saying. That's what they're gonna do, and they're probably gonna revert it and kill every bear here. which is what they did. And time is 4 p.m. now. So yesterday they went down so easily, right? But like today, they cooking. They cooked them with this. Cause this is hoping. This is below POC hoping with no cycle confirmation saying we're gonna go for LOD in 2 minutes. Like there's no way. There's no way. Even though there's a big red candle, right? 353. Big red candle. 354, 355, 356, 357, 359. Revert. That was possible, but like still below POC there was danger. The risk was crazy. The risk is crazy. Well, looks like that was it, folks. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed today. Thank you all for being here. Hit the like button before you head out. God bless you all. And that is it, folks. Look at that, right? 350, we marked that, and I said we're either going to go up and close it, and we're either going to go down to POC and close it, right? And where do we close it? Probably at POC. So that is it. That was Lotto. Thank you for being here. God bless you all. Hope you all did well. See you guys. I'm going to wait 30 seconds until the market closes. That is some red candles coming at the last couple of minutes, but they did drain the puts down there. So I don't know if they're gonna do it, but I mean they could in after hours. I mean you can still trade after hours 1 DT, right? Maybe that's what they're doing, but you know, 0 DT makes everything different. The environment is too different. 4 p.m. close. Okay, so we have a HOD at 9:30, LOD at 2:10. Okay, thank you guys for being here. God bless you all. Bye bye. I'm going to